Hello? Hello. We're good. Welcome in, guys. Yeah, go. Sorry, it's been let's just say busy week, morning, etc. All of the above. Sammy's just gotta mute the TV. It's all good. Hope everyone has been good though this week. Yeah. What's everyone been up to? And yeah, we missed ya. An extended Cook with Kate days off. Sorry that we didn't pop on Sunday. Is the service up island. We thought it was gonna be really good, but it was actually super spotty. Maybe because of the rain that was threatening the whole day. But other than that, really nice drive. And we got the Incarcerum. Yeah, welcome in, JK. I still got to scroll all the way up and welcome everyone in. So we got the awesome pink Incarcerum, which I am so pumped for. And we also met one of Sam's family members, his great aunt. So that was fun. Taught her how to use a FaceTime for the first time in her life. She's 85. Blew their minds. Yeah. But yeah, this thing is just absolutely beautiful. Like you can totally tell it was only used a couple times. Isn't it perfect for Sammy? Brings out the color of his eyes.
I have dead arm today from the COVID shot.
Yeah, he got his vaccine yesterday, guys. No bad side effects, except that his one arm is just dead. I even gave him a bunch of arm massages every couple hours yesterday, but kind of hard to avoid that. Yeah, family members. Catastrophe, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. And I think we can use the new edition today. For sure, Orca. Why not? Okay, yeah, JK was first today. Hope you're doing good. And hello to Scat, Ginger Tea, Hippie Wayfair, Orca, hope you're doing good as well. And Mish. All right, what else do I have to update? Slowly been getting rid of a bunch of our stuff. Gazebo is now gone from outside, so we can't always be cooking outside for the next month because we don't have the covering anymore, right? For example, like today, we could have done the Reuben sandwiches, griddled them on the plancha outside on the egg, but it's super rainy outside and I'm not grilling on the rain or in the rain. Yeah, the gazebo is gone. A guy came, I think it was Tuesday, with his friend, and they took it all apart within an hour and a half. It was gone. It's nuts, Mish. So at least we can cover the Traeger. It has a nice cover for it, but now we need some egg covers because everything is just soaked. Your arm soreness on Sunday only lasted half a day. Holy, that's a good walk, Orca. Good job. Why did he do that, JK? Yeah, we sold it. We sold the gazebo. My parents didn't want to keep it in that space anymore when we left, so might as well sell it. Hey, lazy. And what else? We might be selling our bed and dresser today. We got a lady interested, so that's all good. Yeah, it's so empty in here now, guys. It feels good, but what? We're like a month out from leaving now, so it is pretty much crunch time, right? Just gonna grab my water and then we'll go over what's going down today. And we are doing a couple food for friends orders going out the door too. We can't deprive anyone of our tasty Reuben sandwiches with our Montreal smoked meat. You're not selling the bed last, so we're keeping the mattress, JK, and obviously all the sheets and stuff. No issues if we have to put the mattress on the ground, right? Where are we moving to? We're moving to Edmonton to start building out our food truck, as that's where my brother lives and he has a big shop. He's got also a bunch of trade tickets, him and his partner. And that's also where the food truck is located in Alberta. So it's in Lethbridge. So we'll just drive it up north to Edmonton and start working on it all together there. So there's 4 of us that will be building the truck kind of all together. Finn has a full-time job, so she'll be intermittently helping us, let's say. And then I'll probably be behind the scenes a lot with the camera, kind of showing you guys how things are getting built and all that. And then probably doing a quick cook at the end of those streams all together because, well, we have to eat. Is it weird to see the emptying of the rooms? It's not weird, Orca. Like, it feels really, really good, I have to say. And I think because it doesn't feel weird, it makes the process a lot easier too, right? Okay, so menu today. Let's get into it. Reuben sandwich. If you've never had this before, seriously urge you to get one in your life. It's one of my, if not favorite, sandwiches that can be made. Unless we make the argument that a burger is a sandwich, but we're not gonna get into it today. So Reuben sandwiches, one of my fave. They can be grilled or not, or like griddled on the outside, or some people just like them with their fresh bread, and that's okay too. So we're gonna be making fresh bread today. Oh, I gotta get the rye flour from the car, Sam, still, right? We gotta get the rye flour from the car still. Okay, so homemade rye sandwich bread. We're trying a different recipe today. We're also gonna put some of our Goldilocks in, our sourdough starter, because the recipe gives you some instructions on how to sneak that in. So I was like, yeah, that's awesome. And then Montreal smoked meat. So who's had that before? You can also make Reuben sandwiches with pastrami if you want. And then on top of it, we do some sauerkraut. So fermented cabbage, that's like crunchy and sour, and Gruyere cheese. And then we'll mix up a Russian dressing, which is very simple, like mayo, ketchup, and diced pickles. Really, really good. And then I found an awesome recipe from, I think it's Bon Appetit, a sesame Caesar salad. Sesame Caesar salad. I was like, this sounds so intriguing. I've never thought to put those flavors together. So that's gonna go on the side of the sandwich, having something like nice and fresh and crunchy. And then to help ourselves out, because this is what the recipe said, we're gonna make our pecan sandy cookie dough for tomorrow. It says it should chill overnight before we cut the cookies and bake them. All good. Mish. Yeah, 28 people, legitimate complaints about the lack of feta. There's gonna be lots of feta in the kitchen on Saturday, so hold tight. And hi, Cookie. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, how's everyone doing? I'm doing good. I have to say, had a great sleep, great little morning so far. All is well. Also, just want to show you guys because it's so beautiful. Look at our roses have started to bloom here. Isn't it so nice? Whenever it becomes springtime and I'm able to cut fresh flowers, I always post the vase up beside me. So pink. What else? Oh, if BB Bubs comes in today, guys, we have to congratulate him. He got married. He got married, I think it was this past weekend or something, or this week. So definitely congratulate him. Okay, here are the recipes for today. I'll post those up for myself as well. We got 3 awesome ones, and they are already posted in Discord too. Okay, last Monday. Yeah, I'm not one to get those dates in my mind. So good for you for remembering, Orca. And the coolest thing is the location where they got married. Sam and I have totally been there before. So cool. We're like, hey, we've been there. Looky. Thank you very much for the 14 months in a row. Great way to start the stream, the week of streaming. Awesome to have you with us. Let us know if there's anything we can do for you. Okay, I'm gonna get my list out and away we go. You remember the license plate of your parents' car from 1992? Yeah, got a thing for remembering numbers. A bit of a photographic memory there, Orca? Oh no, Sam's up and about. He's like, Kate, we might have sold the bed. Sleeping on the ground. Good morning, Cami. How are you? Orca, I will say, I kind of have a thing for numbers too, as well as some text things. Like I'm the person that can memorize my credit card and stuff like that after I use it a couple times. And like phone numbers and stuff, so I feel ya. JK, yeah, I don't even know how old I am. Okay, so first thing we got to do, longest task today is making the bread, and we're gonna make 2 loaves of this rye bread. Sandwich rye bread. It's different from the last recipe we made when we did the corned beef tongue for flour for her pots and pans redemption. Okay, so rye bread first, we gotta mix the dough, obviously. And then the first step is you kind of just mix the dough until it gets shaggy, and then you let it sit for 20 minutes because rye flour or any other grains that aren't just like a wheat, they take a lot longer to absorb the liquid. So we gotta let it sit for 20 minutes in that shaggy mass and let the rye flour absorb the liquid, and then we can mix it with our mixer and get it really nice and smooth and build up the gluten. So mix and then proof. It says 1 to 2 hours. Obviously, we want it nice doubled in size is what I'm usually looking for. Rye toast is the best toast. I heckin' love rye bread. It's just so flavorful. Yeah, Rook. Still got our Hellfire hot sauce pens, my dude. They work so good, actually. So, so good. And hope you guys are well. Big Daddy Obert. And yeah, some of the best hot sauces, it's true. Sammy's saying in the back. Sammy says, thanks, Rook. Squigs, can I please have my Reuben made neat? Oh my gosh. I'm the sandwich artist today. What does that mean if you have your Reuben made neat?
I'm pretty sure just flat, not fat.
Okay, Sammy guessed if it's from the flat instead of the point. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. We've not had a lot of experience with like delis, right? Or Jewish delis, stuff like that. Is our biggest experience was going to New York and experiencing a couple delis there. But Canada doesn't really exist, guys. Sad to say. Cami, you took 2 days off for the anniversary. Currently snuggled up in bed, enjoying sleeping in. Well, congratulations on your anniversary. Sounds great. Today here, perfect day for snuggling up too. Wish I could. Yeah, maybe it is, Orca. No delis, but we do have poutine. Yep, that is true. Big Daddy Obear. Once again, though, that's more like an East Coast thing. West Coast. Sad times out here. We got lots of good seafood, though. Okay, so that's the bread. So it does say leave yourself like 3 to 4 hours because all of the proofing time, and then it does bake for about 40 minutes. And then the one thing, especially if you're making like bigger loaves of bread, is you can't just cut into it right away. You have to let it cool off, let some of that steam escape from the inside of the bread. Otherwise, if you slice it into it, you're gonna make the gluten go gluey because of the steam inside, right? So it's gonna kind of stick to your knife and just get a complete mess. Not enjoyable at all. So we want to let those loaves cool for at least half an hour before slicing them. You're just joking, Squigs? I'll take it the way the chef prepares. I fussed at my wife for trying to ruin the burgers I spent 2 hours making with a mountain of ketchup. Always eat the way the chef intends. I thought it was actually a way to order your sandwich, though. Like I said, I don't have a ton of experience, so maybe it was something new. I could see it. Okay, after that, that's our biggest thing. We can start slicing the meat. We gotta slice a little bit of cheese for this too. I'll just go grab our pieces of meat. Show you guys what we're working with. Not good at all, let's say. This is our last 2 chunks. So also kind of a day to clear out the freezer. So this is our homemade Montreal smoked meat. So you can tell that's from the fatty side of the brisket, right? So there's the other one. And we'll just slice that against the grain, really, really nice and thin. And yeah, the coating on the outside is like peppercorn and coriander. There's some pickle spice as well. So, so nom. And then we got some Swiss cheese and also some Gruyere to go on the sandwich. Yeah, meat slicer today. Meat slicer today, Orca. Probably one of the last times we're gonna use it. I guess we'll see.
No, I gotta do over.
Oh, Sam says he'll do one more jerky. Okay, so I'll just write down on the list.
The boys need their June batch.
Montreal smoked meat. and cheese. And then our sauerkraut, really, really easy. We just drain any liquid from it so it doesn't make the sandwich soggy. I usually squeeze it out, or you can just put it in a strainer and let it sit. That works too. Russian dressing, another quick little thing to do. And then our salad. So we do have to cut up some romaine lettuce, because that's what you typically use in a Caesar salad. And then the dressing, if I look at the recipe here, so anchovy I got, garlic, lemon. The sesame part is tahini, Dijon mustard, oil, Parmesan, pepper. And then it is your romaine lettuce. Ready for this super interesting ingredient? They do sliced Asian pear in the sesame Caesar salad. So if you've ever had an Asian pear before, you know it's like, first off, very crunchy and juicy with maybe just a little bit of like pear apple flavor, right? But mostly just crunchy and juicy. So popping that in that Caesar salad, I think is gonna be crazy delicious. And then it also gets garnished with toasted sesame seeds. Yeah, this menu is speaking to me too, Big Daddy. Yeah, heck yeah. So our dressing I have a little bit of a base of both Russian dressing and Caesar salad still in the fridge. So we'll just kind of add to it, marry it on up, and then away we go. So yeah, nothing today is really difficult. The most difficult thing is just making our bread, and then everything else will fall in line while we work on that. And then the last thing on the bottom of the list is just our cookie dough. And then one other note for myself, I'm not going to be able to do this on stream, is making the poulish for Saturday's pizzas. So this is a pre-ferment. Think about a sourdough, but it's only done for one day overnight. So you mix your flour, your water, a little bit of yeast, and you let it sit at room temperature. So we got to make that tonight. I usually make it at like 10:30, 11 p.m. right before I go to bed, so that right when we start the stream on Friday, we can make the pizza dough together. Thank you, Cookie, for the 144 biddies. That is a very satisfying number. As somebody whose favorite number is 4, thank you for that. 444,444 biddies. That was, yeah, interesting number to say. Cookie. Okay, Sammy, whenever you're ready for getting the rye flour, I will take it. That's what we're starting with today. I know you're racing, so it's fine. Okay, pop the hair back, guys.
That is satisfying.
Yeah, thank you for the 4s. Seriously though, guys, thank you so much. Good to go. Have I ever made petit fours? In like culinary school, I have, Orca. They're quite finicky, but also satisfying to make and eat. Wait, Rook, West 4th Ave? What? Are you looking in Vancouver? You must be. The fact that you said that, Rook, is really freaking weird, because literally the brewery that we worked at, helped open in Vancouver, was located on West 4th Ave. Rook, are you telling me there's a new hot sauce place there? Who we should tell, though, about this is my friend Jen. If we see Chips for Dinner in chat, she actually lives in Vancouver and loves hot sauces. So I'm sure she would take her dog on a walk and go pick some up. All right, in Carstrom time, chat's asking if we can use the pink one. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, cancel the move. We got hot sauces. Oh man, Skookum Trooper. Reuben sandwiches are just so heckin' good. Like, I grew up on the whitest version of Reuben sandwiches ever, I guess I'll say. It was like the deli sliced pastrami just from a grocery store, but when that's all you know, it's still good. So this one that we're making, insane. Sketchy mustache, hello. Plug this in, and I think we're gonna do a double batch of the bread. So let me get our 2 pans out. Thank you. This is the stuff. Oh man. Well, don't work too hard, hippie, and hopefully those meetings aren't crazy. So we got our dark rye flour, and then these are the pans that we're gonna be using for our bread loaves today. Just a basic loaf pan is all it is. Same thing that you would use for like a banana bread. You have the leftover sauerkraut to prove it? Awesome. Hi, Vune. How are you? How's it going? Okay, what else do we need out? This recipe is very interesting. You guys are gonna be like, what the heck, to some of the ingredients. So yeast and water, that's simple. Vegetable oil. Are you having a good week, Vune? And then ready for this next one? Pickle juice. Pickle juice of obviously your choice, right? I don't know if we have, let me see if there's dill pickles still in the fridge. Pretty sure we finished that jar, right, Sam? Yeah. Okay, we just got yum yums, but that'll be just fine. Do you cure your own beef? Yes. Yes, we do scoop them. So the Montreal smoked meat, is it 1 week, Sam, or 2? So the Montreal smoked meat that we did, I was just trying to think back, is it's 2 weeks in a dry cure with like spices, curing salt, all that goodness. And then you rinse it, and then you like recrust it with cracked coriander, black pepper, and some other flavorings. And then it gets smoked basically the same way that we would do any brisket. Do we smoke it to a certain temperature? I don't.
Yeah, I think it.
So Sam takes it to 200, and then you have the choice afterwards. What?
I do that so I don't have.
Oh, okay. So yeah, we don't steam our Montreal smoked meat. We just cook it long enough so that we let it cool. When we slice it, it's completely edible and soft, right? But yeah, you do have the choice if you don't want to smoke it as long, because that's a harder task, is you can smoke it like half the way and then just steam it the rest of the way. But why would you do that? I'm definitely working on my coffee today, Daff. Delicious. Okay, I got the pickle juice. I know there's a couple seeds going in here. So we need salt and sugar, and then caraway seed, which is quite a typical spice in rye bread, right? So don't leave that out. Only thing that's gonna wake you up. What's going on over there, Daff? I'm gonna leave out the dill seed and the mustard seed. And then it also gets mashed potato flakes and then all-purpose flour. Sounds good, Torino. Hello, dude, who's not really here, but thank you for the lurk. And I hope you all are okay. Hope you're okay. Okay, so I just need salt and sugar. I think we got everything else that we need. Oh, and the potato. Potato. Bonk. And hello, cheese bacon. Yeah, it is recommended that you bring a snack. How are you doing today, Bonk? I'll just drop this right here. I'll just shake my head. 17 months. I feel like you just passed the 1 year mark, Bonk. What the heck? Thank you very much, man. Hope the week is treating you well. And Dio Mahiro, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So far, so good? Awesome. All right, we're getting into this. Look at this. Pink beauty. You know what it reminds me of? Like Mary Kay almost. I think only North Americans would understand that reference. Or like Avon. Okay, scale. I gotta get my dough mixer as well on here. Totally, hey Rook. And Torino says he's not actually here, but thank you, dude. Gifting 5 subs to the community, first thing. Jay Christ, welcome, welcome. Simply Mariana, Journey Started, Hamza Woods, and Mr. Cairo. Welcome to the crew, friends. Feel free to ask away if you have any questions about what goes down here. And nice to see you as well, Frank. Welcome in. Yeah, worse than Tupperware parties. Mary Kay and Avon. Too good. Oh, I never can usually pull that right out. I don't even know how I did that actually. Oh, just like that. Wait, did she break it, Sam? Let's see. The inside of this, there's a piece of plastic missing. We'll see, guys, if it moves. Otherwise, I'm messaging this chick and being like, you can have this back. I tested it at her house though, like rolled it on high speed and stuff for a good while. I just want to show you. Come and see. Doesn't always come out. There. So see that little piece there? See how the ring is broken? I am the most observant person ever as well, guys. So I will notice the smallest things ever. Yeah, don't try and take it out because I don't think it's supposed to come out, Sam. Okay, so the first thing, whenever we're mixing bread, guys, I'm gonna tilt. No, I'm not. It's fine. It's fine. Sounds like you, Orca. I will just notice anything. So they say this easy to slice rye bread, no crumbling, is perfect for sandwiches, pastrami, corned beef, Reuben, or just plain grilled Swiss. It also makes tasty toast, a nice accompaniment to scrambled eggs. Its secret ingredient is dill pickle juice, which gives the bread delightful tang and contributes to its moist texture. So we're gonna be doing a double batch of this today. Yeah, we got a Sammy. He's gonna be in the background, guys. He got his COVID shot yesterday, so just working through things. No bad side effects, just kind of a dead arm. Sammy's just chilling. Yeah, awesome though, right? First one, and then I'm going for my first on Sunday this week, so I'm super excited, View. And then I don't think we're gonna get the second one, just with how Canada is timing things out until after we move. So we'll be getting it in Edmonton, I'm sure. Tell him to do windmills with the arm, Bonk. I don't even think he can do that, but did it help you out if you did that? And I did, Orca. What did you think of your biscuits? How did they turn out? I know, right? Let's hope his arm doesn't fall off. Okay, so everything goes into the mixer. Always start with your water and yeast and then your starter. So scrolling down. So they say this is a great place to use your discard sourdough starter, which means it's not been fed. So this baby, Goldilocks, has been sitting in the fridge for a week, not fed. I took her out this morning about an hour ago, so it's nice and warmed up. So just the discard if you want to sneak some starter into here. They say you can substitute up to 8 ounces of starter for an equal weight of flour and water. So say if you do 6 ounces of your starter in there, take away 3 ounces each of water and flour. Makes sense. Well, the other thing to think about is when you do add this starter, it might make the rise time or the proof time a little longer, right? Using the natural yeast. But it also does come down to how warm it is in your kitchen. It's supposed to help with the stiffness. Okay, I'll tell Sam. Bonk says if you do windmills, it'll help. You got this. Question. Can I replace water with milk making buns? And if I do, will it change the bread? So anytime we add dairy into a bread dough, Torino, it's gonna make the dough more soft and fluffy, like a Wonder Bread. So just think about that. You might have to mix it a little bit longer, but that's really it. That's really it. It's just gonna make it more delicious. Heck.
I have a big bag of oregano that'll help the shoulder.
Big bag of oregano. Tasty stuff. Yeah, you're welcome, Torino. And then the other thing I want to say to you, my dude, is one of my favorite things. I've never used it before, but the King Arthur Baking, the website where this recipe is from, they have a baker's hotline. So if you ever have any questions when I'm not streaming, pop in there. It's just a little chat window. You can ask them anything and they'll help you along. I think it's one of the most educated baking sites to get recipes from, just going by the way they explain everything. All right, so I want to substitute, since I'm doing a double batch. Let's see how much starter this is. I'm also going to be converting from standard to metric here because I don't weigh anything in ounces. So you can go up to a pound. Let's see what I have, and then we'll doctor up the recipe from there. Because I don't want to use all of the starter, right? Because then we don't have enough.
Lady's taking the bed in. She's coming this afternoon to look at everything.
Oh, okay. I was like, she's coming to take it all. Bed and dresser, gone. I don't think that's weird, Orca. Felt good to have a paint in a different body part than the leg. I think that kind of makes sense. Okay, let's go back to this view. I'll open it up just a bit more while I'm working here. So I'll start this in the ounces and then convert it to grams. I always just leave a cup of discard in here for myself. Okay, sweet. So I'll stop at the 12-ounce mark. Go to unit, which is actually 350 grams. So 175 grams each. Just write it down for myself so I don't forget that number. Taken away from the flour and the water. Awesome. Cool. I've never done that properly before in a recipe.
They're just moving out to soup, actually, those people.
Okay, now we need another container or two. We'll do our water. Is this making sense, guys? Sammy says it makes sense. Hopefully it makes sense. You guys know how not good I am at math. Whoa, normal wheat flour there in Sweden has 10% protein in it, and then the higher end varieties have 12 to 13. So we use a high end all-purpose flour, but I don't, it's kind of a thing in Canada. They don't always put the percentage of the protein on it. I guess I just look at the nutrition value. So 11 grams of protein per 100 grams. So if I divide it that way, it's like 11%, right? So it is a little bit of a higher end wheat. And then, yeah, it's completely organic.
It only cost me $6.
We're really hoping to actually go visit this farm. It's just in Saskatchewan. I think I can probably get a sponsorship for flour from them. Seems like a cool family that runs the business. And then they also support charity from their sales, which I love. Okay, so lukewarm water total. Just do some quick math here with my calculator. You're not so convinced that it makes a very big difference. I think it would depend on maybe the different styles of bread that you make, Frank. I think that's what it would mostly come down to. Okay, so I'm gonna go with the higher end of the flour just from my experience. Where I'm located in the world, I've always had to add more water to my baking to make it good. So 190. So like almost 400 grams of flour. Or water. Blarg. Words. 5 teaspoons of yeast. I will also say if we're adding starter, you can choose whether you want to take away some of that yeast. But once again, just know that it will take a bit longer for it to rise, right? So 100 grams of oil. And same with the way I said dairy will make your bread softer. So oil or any type of fat will do the same thing. They'll just get a little bit more of a soft crumb. If we think about rye flour and how dense it is, we don't want the bread to be too dense and hard. This is a crazy amount of pickle juice going in here. 340 grams? Yeah, exactly, Frank. 18 grams of salt. 2 tablespoons of sugar. The sugar makes the yeast really happy and helps things go quicker. We're gonna do 2 teaspoons of caraway seed. $92 grams of potato flake. The potato flake is gonna add good structure and a bit of sweetness, I would say, to the bread as well. Okay, now we're down to our flours. So 396 AP flour, and then 276 of the rye flour or pumpernickel. They gave you the option. All right, that's everything, guys. Sam, do you want my phone back or you're good? I'll just leave it on the corner there for you. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna start with is just some lukewarm water, yeast, and some sugar. If you're measuring out your water at home and you want the exact temp, it should be around 95 degrees Fahrenheit. $400 grams. A little too much. Sweet. $95 Fahrenheit. Yeah, 35 Celsius. Thank you for the clarification. Okay, so 5 teaspoons of yeast. Just gonna grab a hand towel. Don't like wet hands. Yeah, I'm sorry, Yorka, I forget that when I first start the stream, I'm more likely to have mostly European viewers for the first bit. Like I keep saying, it is my goal to go completely metric. Hopefully when we get the food truck, I'll pull the plug finally. 4, we'll do like 1.5. Should be good. Okay, sugar. Two tablespoons. Yeah, Google is awesome, isn't it? Center that. We can also give this a little mix up if we want, just to get the yeast in with the flour. There we go. 2 tablespoons of sugar. It's actually not bad. 1 tablespoon per loaf. Oh, what are you doing, Orca? What's up?
Do you have the entire cookbook around?
The cookbook?
Yeah.
Well, there was a book that I put in here that she gave us. Okay, that's good. And then the next one, we're gonna put in our discard, our starter discard. So important that we didn't feed it first. Because then that means it's gonna kind of feed off of the stuff in the dough, right? Which should make it rise actually pretty quick that way. We'll see. I'm very, very excited for this bread today. I was happy with the last rye loaves I made, but I thought that they could have been better. That's the thing, right? Is when you know things can be better, you want to strive for that. Oh my gosh, Daph, I'm so excited for you. Leaving for vacation in 45 minutes? Did you say you're going to Bend? Yeah, you actually have to get moving. That's the truth of it, my man. You missed the vacation ride, then you're stuck at home, right? You'll be like home alone. Watch out for the bad guys. Yeah, sounds awesome. I hope you have a great vacay. Okay, that's all good. So next up, your waifu legendary, doing a half marathon? She's just gonna keep running and running. Going up the mountain. Where was my forefathers from? So my heritage or my background, my dad's side is all French. Not like, well, obviously down the line from France French, but pretty sure it's mostly just like Quebec French that came over to the west side of Canada. And then my mom's side is Ukrainian Polish and like a good farming background, let's say. Yeah, ancestors. That's so cool, Daph. Yeah, half Ironman. I know a couple of friends I went to school with that have done those, but like full Ironman. Okay, next one I think we're gonna add. I think we'll add the flowers and then, because I'm weirded out about the pickle juice, I think we'll add that at the end with the oil. I just don't know how the sourness of the pickle juice is going to affect the yeast, right? So maybe it would pay off to make a barrier there. So flour, $3.96 all purpose. Full Ironman is crazy. It seriously is. but kudos to people who can do that. Yeah, going up the mountain. I hope that answered your question. There's that. Just pour that in and then restart. Now some rye.
So the max the expected handle is 5 kilos. Hopefully, we can go where
I think we've done more than that. Or not. Man, this big. They do not want me getting into that. That is straight up sealed. No messing around. Holy heck. Thanks, Steph. Okay, so this is a dark rye flour is what I'm using today. Try and do this without it spilling. No additive, dark rye. This was like the only thing that we could really find here. No pumpernickel. There's no such thing as medium rye. I don't know what else more to say. So this is gonna be just a little bit darker, I would say, in color compared to what the recipe looks like. It smells so floral. Really noticed that right away. There we go. Whew. Hi, Helquin. How are you doing? And that flour is gonna go bad soon as well. October 16th is the date, 2021. It might also have a shorter shelf life though. The rye grain compared to just wheat. Yeah, I guess we're making lots of rye bread, guys. Lots of rye bread coming before October. Okay, that. Next one. Potato. What? 270. 2,500. Yeah. 92 grams of potato flake. That did a good one. Good bit in there. Everyone's just watching so intently. I love it. Okay, next up, let's do our 2 teaspoons. This is caraway seed. How would we describe this? Kind of peppery, licoricey, and earthy. This is what it looks like. You ate it in the last one and you were okay? Okay, so no blahs. Sammy's saying barf noises in the background and knows he's still gonna eat it regardless. Grow up. Okay, 18 grams of salt. You and many others use yeast and sugar in water to make CO2 as fertilizer for your aquarium plants? What? That is madness, Frank. I love it. And it works really good then? I mean, obviously, if you're still doing it. No, barf. Yeah, barf, Orca. He says, at the caraway seed. And he's like, yeah, I'll still eat it though. What? Oh, okay, Sam he's given me some background info now. Apparently his mom used to dress potatoes with it. I could see that being a bit much. Fair enough, Sammy. That's crazy. Back to my unit here. So, 100 grams of oil, 340 grams of pickle juice. Can't wait to start mixing this. What should I do? Just kind of strain from the jar, guys? That's what I'm thinking. Hey, Kanara! Yeah. So pickle juice in the rye bread. Craziness. Vyun, how do you say that you discovered roasted broccoli by accident when I've been showing you guys this forever? But I'm happy that you discovered it. Yeah, new favorite food. Grilled broccoli. Roasted broccoli, so good. Oh. We'll be okay. Okay, we're gonna get it mixing. I still haven't added the salt just yet. I just went for it. That seemed to help out, actually. Okay, we'll let that go for a bit. I think I'm just gonna hold on to this container. So it says it might be really dry and shaggy at this moment. And then we still gotta work the salt in. Kind of spread that all out and come back in with the spatula if we need. Definitely smell the pickle. Okay, now we're going. Might need a touch of the extra flour. I think I snuck in by accident like 10 grams of the pickle juice. Should be good. It's mixing really good though, so far. Broccoli was never really a thing for you, Vyun? Didn't even register in your brain until the sweet crunch of it hit your mouth. Yeah, it really gets sweet, I have to say. Okay, I think we can go a touch more. Clean up this jar. And the scale. Okay, well, it doesn't really look like to me that this is too shaggy to mix, so I think we're just gonna keep it going, guys. I'm good. I think we were able to skip a step. A weird question for a cooking stream. Can you show me your wedding set on the camera? What are you talking about? Ickle hedgy. Like, what do you mean wedding set? My rings? I've never been asked that question before. What did I burn myself on this morning? I don't know why, but my finger is hurting. Oh, you're a jeweler. Okay. Sounds good. I think it'll focus here. That's it. There's like some detail on the back side of the ring, if you can see that. Yeah, Sammy picked it all out. I just picked the band for myself. But Sam picked the ring out himself, and it's so beautiful. Yeah, nice to know a jeweler. You're welcome, Ickle Hedgy. This is looking amazing. And this thing is so awesome, Kanara. Out of like all the people, I think you would love this. Like just seeing how much different stuff you do in your kitchen. I have to say, well, You know the Incarcer mixer is good because now we have 2 of them. Now we got 2 of them. You need a new one? Oh my gosh. Okay, so seriously, I know that the price can be a bit daunting. Out of experience, we also just helped Sam's mom pick one of these up for herself. So she bakes a lot. And then her KitchenAid was starting to die. Like she had to mix her bread doughs in the KitchenAid on the carpet because it would just rock off of the counter. So stuff like that, right? But ever since she's gotten this, she loves it. Yeah, the Incarcerum. So far, we've not really come across anything that the mixer can't do, I would say. So this is mixing absolutely perfectly. Looks like it'll be done in a little bit. It's just going by the smoothness of it. Makes a great bell to bang when the food's ready. Totally, yeah, dung! It has a great little echo. This model, is there only one model of Incarcerum?
Yeah.
I think there's only one model, Kanara, and then you just choose your attachments and stuff like that. Yeah, Sam says all the models are the same, you just have to choose the base color. Which, yeah, we just picked up this one secondhand. We drove up island for, it was 3 hours, but she was selling it for half price from new and only used it a couple times. And so far it's working perfectly. And yeah, both mixes are coming in the food truck. So worth it, so worth it. So then we can be like mixing this dough while grinding meat now with the other one. It's awesome. Okay, just putting away all of our extra ingredients from this. The bowl kind of looks a little crooked. Just by the way that it's mixing, I can kind of see what you're meaning, Orca. I think that's how it always mixes though. That's just the thing. Your own wedding set is quite similar, Ikoheji. A curved band with diamonds in it as the wedding band. And then the engagement ring has a princess cut stone with a triangle stone on each side. Matched diamonds across the whole. Set in platinum. Nice. Yeah, this is all white gold with Canadian diamonds. That's about all I know. As you can see, I'm not a huge jewelry person, but I really love this set. Which I think is important. Flour away, and I think that stuff's almost done. And I think we'll do a little bit of learning in history about the Reuben sandwich today while we wait for this to proof. That was the other thing, Orca, is I was like, Sam, don't buy me a massive ring, because if you know me, I'm always up to something with my hands and I just don't want to break it or lose it, right? So this is perfectly petite, but still draws your eye to it. Okay, I'm gonna take a really quick bathroom break while this is finishing up. Super happy with how things are mixing. I think for sure an hour proof, this will be so happy. So hold tight, I'm just gonna mute for like a minute. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, friends. Okay, should we test this out? Maybe I'm gonna give this, well, a little empty, as well as I'm just gonna scrape some of this dry stuff that you can see on the spatula. Just find our dough hook here. Give that a little scrapey so we don't waste anything. But yeah, this is for sure almost done. I love the like sweet and sour smell from the pickle juice in here. It's like, just kind of makes you think. It's like, oh, that's different. See if we go a little bit higher. Definitely seems like we got nice gluten structure built up. Scrape this a bit. So yeah, we'll be doing, did Zach say he's having sando? So 4 sandwiches out the door today, and then 2 for us. And that should be all of the meat that we got left over. Oh yeah. Look at that. I mean, the fact that it's like almost half and half rye flour to all purpose, that's got some good structure already. Yeah, right, Ickleheadgy? I was saying earlier, like, out of all the sandwiches, I'm pretty sure that Reuben sandwich is my absolute favorite. Other than like maybe a deadly sandwich with Italian fresh sliced meats, you know? This is definitely helping though. I'll keep doing that a couple times. So this thing, they are, I believe, $1,200 Canadian new. But out of experience and just hearing people talk about their other brands of mixers that they're not like super happy with, I think the extra money really pays off. This brand in Carstrom has been around. They've been making the same machine since the 40s, 1940s. So if that says something as well, right? And they also have a really good warranty for that price. So Orca's saying it's 700 euro for your currency there. Yeah, your father raised you on Reuben's French dips and clubhouse sandwiches. All of those are so delicious, right? But like Reuben is just something special. It's got some flavor and texture that you don't really find in any other dishes. I will never forget our Reuben sandwich from Cass's Deli in New York. Never forget that day. I'm so happy that we also streamed that. Because we can always go back onto YouTube on our past VODs and go watch it. Sometimes I do. Good food memories there. Yeah, that was like 2 years ago already. Okay, I think I'm gonna turn this off. I'm good. Pretty sure that's been going for over 10 minutes. So now we unplug. Thank you for posting that, Bonk. Well, good to know that whatever I was concerned about that was like broken in here, obviously I'm gonna say the lady just didn't know how to use it and tried to yank this completely out the first time. I was like, why won't it come out? And then she just broke it. But I wanted to make sure that it didn't just like pop out while we were mixing, right? Because that wouldn't be good. We're good. The Danes are famous for their sandwiches, often made with the dark, sweet, and sour big grain rye bread. Yes. Yeah, what's that bread called? There's miche. Liver pate is the most popular topping. What's the second most popular one? Good to know, but what's the second? What if you're not a fan of the liver? Yeah, it's like a pumpernickel. Rugbrod. Is that how you say it? I can't wait to go to Denmark, guys. Making me so excited. Wish you could use your KitchenAid attachments on it. That would save some shekels. Yes, yeah, on the mixer. Well, you should be able to sell those though, Canara. Like a massive thing here where we're at is the Facebook marketplace for selling stuff secondhand. I don't know if like a Kijiji is more popular where you are or Virage Sale. But it seems like ever since the pandemic, people are much more willing to like upcycle or recycle their old stuff rather than just throwing it out, which I'm happy to see. Or like Sam's mom was able to sell her old KitchenAid with all the attachments for a pretty good price and then just use that money to invest in the in-cars room for herself. Yuri D6, yeah, killer sandwich. Black Russian rye, butter, raw onion. I would leave that out unless it was pickled. That's just me though. Sliced hard-boiled egg, sprouts, open-faced. I would crush that. Yep. That sounds really good. Okay, so I'm just gonna try to kind of group this together. I don't think it's gonna work that well. I know it's gonna fill out the rest of this bowl anyways. Okay, that's good enough. Don't stress out too much. So now our next step is we have to let this proof up for at least an hour. I would always like to see it like doubled in size. So kind of remember how it looks right now. We'll check on it in an hour. If it's not quite doubled, we can always leave it a touch longer. We'll wrap it nice and tight so it doesn't dry out. Which European country are you most excited about to revisit, Orca? To revisit? Maybe Spain? I'm thinking. Or, yeah, like Southern, I would probably choose Spain, or I'm still really enthralled with the Netherlands, I have to say. The only place I stopped in was Amsterdam there, but only a couple days, so I didn't really get a good taste of how it actually is, right? Hello, caffeinated. Okay, so we're good. Good here now. I'm just gonna post that. It's pretty warm in here. Maybe I'll make a little proofing chamber. I'll just take out an oven rack and turn on the light. And that's what we're gonna do today. It's not like a super warm day, so I know that it's not gonna get warmer from where we currently are. And then we'll just set an hour timing. Shamrock Gaming BC, my dude. So good to see you. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Okay, oven light. We're good. And then 60 minutes on the clock. Perfect. And we can say basically the hardest task of the day, done. And thank you, Shamrock Gaming, subscribing for 3 months in a row. Yeah, how have you been? Thank you for the resub, my man. Oh yeah, Yuri, pickled onions would go good with the fish. I'm so into it. The Norwegian coastline got a big price from the Planet Builders Society in the book Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Okay, let's flip this page. So, rye bread. Dough. Complete. We skipped the 20-minute mark. Already ahead of the game. And we mixed it, so now proof 1 to 2 hours. And then obviously when it's nice doubled in size, we're just gonna divide it in half. It gets pressed into these pans, which is interesting as well. Proofs up for probably like another 45 minutes to an hour until usually it's like just kind of peeking over the top of the pan. Turn on the oven and we'll be able to bake it. It's about 40 minutes. Yeah, so it says, allow the loaf to rise in the pan till it crowns about 1 inch over the edge. And then it gets baked. I'm just gonna write down for myself, 350 degrees Fahrenheit. First 20 minutes gets baked uncovered. And then the last 20, they tent it with foil just so it doesn't get too dark, they say. These are not Lloyd pans. So this is just, it's called Chicago Metallic is the brand. I don't know if I'll get that to focus. Maybe here is better. But yeah, Chicago Metallic. Sammy picked these up, 3 of them off of Amazon. And I have to say, really good quality from all the times that we've made bread in them. Nothing is ever stuck. It bakes nice and even. All good. Yeah, Kanara, hunting for one of the mixers now. As always, I like to say, don't buy everything full price. So if you can find one, I don't know if they ever go on sale, or buy one like good quality secondhand. Vune didn't make the cake during the weekend. Oh, the caramel cake. That is so much sugar though, Vune. Got on the scale on Sunday, noticed you lost several pounds, so you couldn't bring yourself to bake a cake. You're like, I'm on a good route right now. I can't break it. Hey, Shamrock, the update. And yeah, welcome back, Scat. Thank you for the lurk from work. Extremely sick. You were in the ICU for 3 weeks, man. Getting some rehab therapy, and then finally you'll be home. Okay, well, we've been sending you loving, healing vibes for like the past 3 weeks since Lauren kind of let us know that something was up. So hopefully you get up on the mend nice and quick. Better than found pounds. Yeah, mythical. Did buy fruit and you made a fruit salad, pineapple, papaya, and nectarines. Oh yeah, they got sugar too, but not the evil kind. I've been making us, like the first 3 days this week, I made us some smoothies. Mango, what did I do? Mango, banana, and orange the first day, which was really good, just blended with yogurt and ice. So deadly. And very refreshing, like the perfect amount of sweetness, right? Okay, next up, I thought we would get into just slicing up all the meats and the cheeses so that our sandwich stuff is ready to go. Then we'll get into the sauerkraut. We'll make our Russian dressing together. That's on the list. And then just a little bit of salad stuff. And we'll make our cookie dough for tomorrow. You devoured the pineapple, especially. When pineapple is good, it's like so good. Yeah, good old lumberjack Lauren. You know her. You know the one. All right, I guess I gotta get the other camera set up then, hey guys? And the slicer. I can take this.
Yep.
Yeah, Shamrock, he didn't have COVID, guys. He did not. Where is the tripod? Where's the tripod? Oh, it's in the car. Okay, that's okay. We can unpackage some stuff first. Tripod's still in the car from Sunday when we thought we would IRL stream with you guys, but then it didn't happen. Yeah, no worries. We got lots of other stuff to work on. Like I said, we gotta unpackage the meat still. JKIV, thank you for the follow. Welcome. The meats. Put everything in here together. Nom, nom, nom. Okay, so this was made Montreal smoked meat, July 15th. And then we just vacuum packed it in the smaller pieces. Big brisket. And out of all the different like cured meats, like bacon and stuff that we do and the jerky, this is the most expensive per pound. Like it's crazy how much you can sell corned beef or pastrami for. Because it's like if you know good pastrami or corned beef, you'll be willing to pay for it. Check that out. So pretty fatty on that end. You can see that in the middle. Sometimes I cut it out if it's like too much, but we are gonna be reheating this and that typically renders out. It's like just a quick little drop in a pan with a bit of water to steam it through. And that fat gets like so buttery and unctuous. And you can see the outside is a cracked coriander and black pepper crust. We'll slice this nice and thin today. This is our own Montreal smoked meat skookum. This is our own. Yeah, what up, Blondie? Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Like, look at this one. Just such good crust on it. And then once again, you can see the crazy marble. And so both of these pieces were from the fatty side of the brisket rather than the lean side. That's why they have that fat all in the middle layer like that. But you think about how moist that middle layer of fat keeps everything as it smokes, right? So it's just butter. Sketchy looks at my €1 corned beef can in the corner of my kitchen. Decide I know how good corned beef is. What? You contacted Incarcerum, Kanara? They are no longer accepting orders for distributors for 2021. So if you can't get it in stock now or used, you have to wait until 2022. Insane. So literally, if we didn't find that pink one, we would have been heck out of luck on us wanting the second one for the truck. Nutso. Yeah, totally bunk. I think the pandemic brought most manufacturing to a screeching halt. Blondie, how was your pad thai yesterday? You posted a beef pad thai. I was like, that sounds so good. Okay, that's just gonna go into the fridge for now. Sam's just finishing up a game of Hearthstone and then he'll go grab the tripod for us. Slice that nice and thin. I got a little chunk of Gruyere that will slice nice and thin, and then we just have some Swiss to add with it. So I'll post up this chunk of Gruyere in that container. You're on a mission now, Kinara. I wish you the most luck on your mission. And thank you, Mythical Suki, for gifting this up to Kanara. Yeah, I'm always honored to have fellow food and drink streamers subscribe to the channel. People helping people. We're spreading the deliciousness. Okay, so here's our baby chunk of Gruyere. This is an aged Swiss cheese. This is the brand we use. We picked it up from Costco. And it is made from raw milk. And then the other cool thing, so this cheese has been produced for over 900 years, this brand. And they are aged for a minimum of 5 months. So minimum 5 months aging. And you know it's aged when sometimes you get the little salty crystals in your mouth. So I'll just wrap that up like that and put it in the container with the meats as well. Oh, yeah, sorry, Frank, I popped over your question. So bleached flour, that's a thing in North America. Let's just say they are literally taking away, I'm quite sure the process of how it gets bleached is they take away all the outside, all the good stuff of the wheat, and it's just the inside part that's really white. So there's like zero nutrition to bleached flour, pretty much. I could be wrong, but yeah, look it up, Frank. We don't buy bleached flour either, right? Yeah, the crunch, right? Flour Day, the crunch of the salt. Okay, that's all good. I'll grab our sauerkraut stuff while we're here and we can mix that up together. I do a little mixture. So we have our homemade stuff well, I was gonna say myself and my mom, we made this and the date was October 5th, 2020. And all we did, so fermented cabbage, salt, spices, and you let it sit for an extended period of time, just out at room temperature, and then we just packaged it up and we actually freeze the jars like this. It stays really good because my mom didn't want to go through the canning process, which is fair. Yeah, bleached flour. I don't even know if I know how that tastes like, right? So we got our 2 jars of the homemade stuff, and then I always like to do a little mixture. So this prepared red cabbage, mix it in with that, and it gets like a super nice pink hue. Should still be good, yeah. So we're gonna mix all that together. Just put it in a little container like this. And we want to drain out most of the liquid. So I'll just bring a fine mesh strainer over. Give it a little tap. So we'll definitely need all of this. And then if you know about fermented stuff, you know how good it is for your gut bacteria and to help with digestion. So all of the juice that we're straining out of this is actually like really good for you. If you save it and just like take a little sip in the morning, so good. Just grabbing a spoon for that purple stuff. I need a sip of water. Yeah, Orca. I was hoping to get the purple incarcerum, but I settled for the pink one. That was the only thing we said. We're like, if only the second incarcerum we got was purple, it would have been perfect. But pink is okay too. I mean, I like any color. Just like colorful things in general. I think Sam's mom got the white one and it looks really, really good too. Holy, we're getting some jars out of the house. Yes. We're making 6 sandwiches, just reminding you guys. If you're like, why are we making so much sauerkraut? Gotta love that pop. Yum. Just gonna grab a fork. I would say like amount of sauerkraut on each sandwich. Even half a cup seems like lots. Yeah, probably half a cup per. So we need about 3 cups worth for the 6 sandwiches. That would make sense. Or just under that. Hi, White Dove. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Kanari, you make a lot of kraut. One of that is your lemon kraut? How do you do that? Okay, we're definitely coming to visit during preserving season, and we'll make a lot of stuff together. And then I can use your fancy stove. Defo coming over. I got some stuff to learn. Okay, there we go. So we'll just let that sit. It's already draining a lot of juice. Oh, thank you for sharing the recipe. Yeah, I would totally appreciate that. Okay, so that's how much we already drained. So we're just gonna pop that to the side for now, let it do its thing. I can also cross off sauerkraut from the list. Russian dressing is next. I think before we get into that, I'm gonna do a little bit of reading with you guys. Sammy's just going to grab the tripod now and then we can do some slicing. Yeah, cooking with Kate on tour.
Just be mindful for your phone or as a for the lady who's coming over this afternoon.
Well, you got the iPad.
Yeah, okay. It should come up right away?
It should.
Okay.
It should, it should. La Costa, hi. Yeah, I'm at work right now, but I'll be home in a few hours. It'll take me a while. Suki would buy a ticket. Oh, a worm scared Sammy outside. Big worms. Gotta put it in the garden. Okay. Yeah, it was so funny. We messaged one of our friends that typically picks up AM Souk. You've probably seen her before in chat. She sometimes watches the stream. Messaged them yesterday because we're just doing like a one-off Reuben sandwich for certain people that we thought would like them. Don't hear back until 10 p.m. Like we're getting ready to go to bed. And she's like, yes, we're definitely in for Reuben sandwich tomorrow. So I messaged back. It's like 10:15. I was like, okay, what time you want it? She's like, is 5:30 okay? I'm like, that's perfect. She's like, okay, see you then. Orca, your autistic self already has planned a whole week of activities when we visit. I love it. Yeah, 5:30 a.m. No, p.m. Did I say a.m.? I don't know why. Sometimes I get mixed up with timings. What is with that, Orca? Okay, Reuben sandwich. Oh, I didn't say either. Okay, you were just guessing. Just say 17:30. No.
17:38.
$786 for an incarceration in Sweden. The birthplace of it. Imagine that, Frank. So, the Reuben, an American grilled sandwich composed of corned beef or pastrami or Montreal smoked meat are all of the options you have. Swiss cheese, sauerkraut, and Russian dressing, which is then grilled between slices of rye bread. It's associated with kosher-style delis, so Jewish delis, but it is not kosher because it combines meat and cheese. So to be kosher, we never combine meat and cheese. So this is like the least kosher of sandwiches ever. Aren't they so good, Chase? Like I grew up on Reubens for sure. And now that I'm older and like we make our own Montreal smoked meat, it's just life-changing. Yeah, La Costa, meat and cheese. If you know me, you know I love both of those things. So possible origins. There's a couple. There's one that it originated in Omaha, Nebraska. which first made the sandwich at his weekly poker game held in the Blackstone Hotel in 1920. Or Reuben's Deli in New York, New York. 1908 to 2001 it was around. A German Jewish owner created the Reuben special around 1914. Cool. Oh, Sammy says, quick test scene. We're good. Thank you very much. So yeah, they say the Montreal Reuben, so Canadian version, substitutes the corned beef with Montreal style smoked meat. So that's us. That's us today. That was a cool angle, Sketchy. The behind the scenes. Okay, so that's a Reuben sandwich. Pretty simple, right? And it says you can serve it warm or hot. I don't know. Give me a sec, guys. I want to go onto our YouTube and find the link for when we went to Cat's Deli. It won't take me long. Just a quick search. Ready? That should be it. If you guys want to see us in action, yeah, Blondie. Or if you've ever been there before, check it out. We walked to it. So the first part of the YouTube is not there yet. Let me go ahead a bit. Oh yeah, and we do some IRL shopping as well. I think we also did our first New York hot dog that day. Where is it? Yeah, check it out. Regardless. Amazing day. And good quality too. Okay, I'm gonna set up the camera for the slicer. And we be slicing. Welcome to the deli. Yeah, that's fine. That's a good view. Yeah, scene changed. I was just making sure it was good, Orca. Oh, thanks, Frank. Yeah, love those earrings. Okay, so we gotta also build it back up. Put a few of the pieces on. So this is our kind of blade protector, so we never cut ourselves. That gets locked in. And then after we get that on, are we gonna sharpen at all, Sam, or this is fine? Do I even have to put the blade back on to use the slicer? Okay, I'll just leave that piece off then. Okay, and now our feed.
Just leaves the top exposed.
Yeah. And yeah, this slicer, guys, so another piece of equipment that we bought secondhand from, this was at the beginning of the pandemic, is there was a little like sandwich shoppers. It was called a sub stop that was going out of business. And we picked this thing up. What was it? 900 bucks? 900 bucks full price. If you were to buy this new, was like $7 grand because it's got an auto slice function where you just hit a button and it'll do the work for you. We're not gonna do that today, but yeah, heckin' amazing. I know, Mr. Cairo, that's why we're like 900 bucks. We're going to see this today and picking it up. And welcome in, yeah. Got a gift sub to the channel. Welcome, welcome. Feel free to ask away any questions that you have. Yeah, I got a mandolin for 15 bucks. Fingers still intact. Scat, this is your first time seeing the thing in action? Oh, I'm pumped. So before we slice the meats, I'm also just gonna turn this microwave here so I have a bit more area to work in. We'll slice the cheese before we slice the meat so that the slicer is nice and clean. Don't dirty up the cheese. Move over, Chef Mike. There we go. Now I can put my stuff there. View's still good, guys? Yeah, view's good. Yeah, welcome, Samovar. And hi, J Frick. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, every Reuben should be messy. Yeah, Cairo, you can ask my hubby about his meat slicer adventure. One other thing I gotta do is obviously plug the thing in. Safety first. Okay. This is our little setup here. Yeah, you got a sight. Sammy's watching us on the TV. He's resting his COVID arm. Okay, so if you're unsure when you're first using the meat slicer, kind of how thick you want to slice something, start thin, obviously check it out, and then go from there, right? So I have this, like, it's at 5. That's gonna be really thin. I'm gonna go to like 7 for the cheese. But since we only have a small amount of Gruyere and then the rest is Swiss, we want this nice and thin so we can spread it out as much as possible. Okay, that should be good. All I gotta do, it's the small knob, Sam, or the bigger knob? Yeah. So this has to be back. I am. So that has to be all back. That's a safety feature for you to even start it. So now let's see. Oh yeah, that's pretty thin, but was also the first little cut, right? So that was 7. I'm gonna go up to 10. Still evening out that little chunk. Oh yeah, that'll be great. And you know you've used a meat slicer a couple times when, like, I don't have to see on the other side of the blade. I just know where the stuff's gonna come out. If you've ever worked in a restaurant and were the charcuterie slicing person that also had to cook all the appetizers, yeah, you learn to slice quick. We're gonna get as much as we can from here. Okay, there's like literally just one small chunk left. Bring this all the way back. Wow. There's like no waste on this thing. It's not often that you just walk away with like that being what's left from the cheese block. Amazing. Okay, so now let's just stack all this up so it's organized for our sandwich assembly later. Perfect size. We'll at least get 3 slices of that stuff per sandwich and then a good slice of Swiss for like melting capabilities, let's say. Ooey gooey, delicious. It's the type of sandwich when you pick it up, probably not gonna put it down until you're done. Oh, Samovar, worked at a deli for 2 years and this is all you did all day, every day. And you had the exact model, so it's bringing back memories. Sweet. Yeah, respect the blade bonk or the blade will teach you respect. Sammy knows. Okay, next one. So obviously a little bit thicker for the meat. We don't want it to be falling apart, but we do want it nice and thin. 14. I'm gonna start it at 14 So that's how we open up the blade, is just this dial, right? And let's see how that is. And then we want to be slicing against the grain. So pop that up, and then I think I'll just do it that way. Maybe I'll actually flip it to the other side. Yeah, like that. Get your kind of lock on there so it puts the pressure. I'm not gonna rinse this hand, so that's my dirty hand today. Clean hand using the piece of equipment. Let's test. So first couple of bits is we're just evening out the piece. We can go a little bit thinner. Let me turn it down to like 12, and that should be good. Yeah. So just to show you guys, that looks awesome. And yeah, as you slice, all of the rub and peppercorns is kind of gonna come off. Just let it. And notice how as it slices, I'm just kind of piling the meat back onto itself, nice and organized. Super, super helpful. Creates or helps you along with your hand-eye coordination, I would say. And yeah, you just gotta trust the machine. That's really all it comes down to at the end. Okay, now that we just got a chunk left, just gonna stop it. And then this goodness, I know there's not a ton, but that end piece can get diced up and you make a deadly pastrami or corned beef hash from it. You're welcome. Okay, so we'll put that back in the container. Oh, you've never even heard of Montreal smoked meat. So yeah, it's like the Canadian version. Can clean some of this off too before we start slicing the next stuff. Just a sec. It's like a kilo of meat. We are making 6 sandos today though, and they're not small either. Yeah. Apart from the Montreal smoked meat instead of the corned beef, but the fact that we made it ourselves, I think is what sets this apart, right? If you had a slicer, just everything would be sliced. I love it, Samovar. Okay, next chunk. Next chunk. So very similar the way this chunk is to the one we just finished slicing. So once again, pop that down. Dirty hand, clean hand. Like the feeling of this, the fat in here, man. That's just gonna be crazy when we heat this up and build the sandwich. Okay, so see how it's sliding now, guys? I'm gonna have to put a bit of pressure just on this piece. I'm gonna turn it, and then you can hold from here as well. Not the easiest for shorter people, but it works. Just because it was sliding around, wasn't letting us get a nice, clean cut. Yeah, this sandwich, this was something my mom, this was her go-to if like we had to quickly go to soccer practice or something, or a soccer game after work. Quick little Reuben sandwich. So good. Okay, that's it. Just this little chunker left. That is pretty much just fat. But that's like straight flavor fat, right? And well, you can't really tell a cow how to grow. So every piece is a bit different. Even this stuff though, we can save that and pop it in the hash too. So I'm not gonna get rid of that. There's lots of good scrunchiums there. Okay, done with the slicer, guys. I'm just gonna wash up my hands. And we'll pop all of that back in the fridge. We have 23 minutes on our bread dough proofing in the oven for our rye. You're in love, Scat? That makes me happy. Yeah, this thing is not going anywhere. This was our first big purchase actually for the food truck that we knew we were gonna need. Chonker. So many memories of cleaning it, right, Samovar? I also say the way that this slicer comes apart, it's effortless to clean. Effortless. Okay, come back over to the kitchen. Okay, so that part all ready to go for us. Just gonna unplug this so I don't have any tripping hazards either. And I'll grab my griddle pan while I'm over here too, that we're gonna need. Give it a little wipe. It's a bit dusty. So would have been doing all of the griddling for the sandwiches outside on the plancha today, but since we sold the gazebo and it's super rainy out, I ain't cooking in the rain today. So we're gonna use this OG griddle pan that's made many, many pancakes, grilled cheeses, Reuben sandwiches, many of them. Just gonna let that dry off here. No. I wouldn't put the parts into a dishwasher, Frank. I mean, not saying that you can't, but just out of experience, this stuff lasts longer if it doesn't go in the dishwasher. Like it might discolor the metal, right? You don't know. Hello, Hassan. Good to see you. Yeah, the watermelon. Sammy picked this up. I'm excited. It looks so good. Just has to ripen it a little bit more. So nom though. Not had that in a long, long time. Okay, so smoked meat and cheese sliced, done and done. So Russian dressing time. Ooh, sando presses, good one. Like a panini press. Sleepy A, the fatty end piece, you could use that fat. So if you render a little bit in a pan, fry your eggs in it. Why not, right? Or like fry veggies or roast veggies in it. If you rendered it out, because like I said, there's a ton of flavor in that fat, so it's not smart to just throw it out. Hello, Game Brain, with the drive-by. Hi. Yeah, haven't seen you in a minute either. Made a kickin' taco salad last week. Fresh pico and guac, hot meat, crushed corn chips, put you right to sleep. I love that. Sounds like it would do the same to me. I love taco salad. And thank you very much for sharing. I hope you're doing well. Yellow patch. Well, the yellow patch, we know that this means that the watermelon was ripened in a field, is why it's yellow underneath. So this is kind of how it was sitting, right? And the yellow is just because it didn't see any sun. So that was sitting in the dirt. And the other thing is they say, if you knock on it and it sounds like solid, and there's also a lot of weight to this, you're gonna be very juicy. Okay, so I make my Russian dressing with just mayo, ketchup, and some diced up pickle. Let me just see if they say anything else. Or it's also known as a Thousand Island dressing. Yeah, mayo ketchup complemented with ingredients. You can use horseradish, pimento, chive, mustard, spices. So to each their own then, let's say. One thing that they do say is a Thousand Island dressing is sweeter than a Russian. Cool, so there's probably more ketchup then. So that's our next step. A solid sound means ripe. Yes. Yeah, caffeinated, because it means that the inside is like the most amount of juice that you can get in there, right? Whereas if it sounded hollow, that would mean like the fibers and stuff weren't ripe yet. I don't know if you've ever like ripened a bunch of fruit, but as it gets more and more ripe, it gets more and more juicy and kind of fermenty. Have to make a chicken curry today, Samovar. Made one many times, but I love any recommendations you might have. A really good one that we made just recently was a Thai pineapple chicken curry. That one was really good, right, Sam? That was a pots and pans, so a menu redemption for Torino. If you look, Samovar, so search chicken curry in our Discord. Not sure if you're in there, but you'll bring up like all the chicken curry recipes that we've made. Another one of my faves, so a Massaman curry. Japanese curry is really good with chicken. Or one of my other favorite things that we've made is not necessarily like a curry, but it's more of a casserole. Broccoli chicken cheddar curry casserole. That was so, so good. That was out of the Maddie Matheson cookbook. Yeah, we did a Thai yellow curry with chicken, potatoes, and pineapple. Was really nice. Yeah, Game Brain. I could cop a buzz after my pico's in the fridge for 4 days. Starts to get like bubbly. Okay, so I have a Russian dressing base in the fridge here, as well as a bit of Caesar base. So I use both of those. I'm hoping that my Russian dressing, oh, it might not be good. Let's see. I've not touched it since the last time. It looks perfect. Looks perfect. We'll give it a taste. Use all of our senses. And then here is, so this is the Russian base. You can see the little diced pickles in there. Definite mayo ketchup sort of dealio. I think I even put some hot sauce. And then this is our Caesar base that we'll add to Sesame-fy it. Probably using a blender, I would say, but this we can just mix by hand. So it looks like we mostly just need more mayo and ketchup. This is also a good sauce to make for burgers. I don't mind putting this one on burgers. Do you eat your curries over rice? Yes. Yes, we do. And we just actually had a curry yesterday for dinner. A Thai green curry. I had some pulled chicken in the freezer, so I put that in the base with some cabbage and mushrooms and rice. It was so, so good. All good, Game Brain. Buy Red Dead 2. I think Sam bought that game. Red Dead Redemption. Okay, mayo time. Yeah, hopefully that helps you out, Samovar. That. Maybe a bit more, because I usually put the sauce on top and bottom. We'll go with that. Oh, that's one of my faves in curries is pop an eggplant in there. The way that it just soaks up all of the flavor. It's like a sponge. Kale and fennel. Yeah, that'll be good with chicken. What, Frank? I never knew that. Melons are in fact half female and half male variety. I know, Game Brain. So we've never experienced Duke Mayo or Duke's Mayo before. We'll get there. It's definitely on the list. Next time we are in the States, right? Okay, so let's start with like this. See how that ends up. Hello, Master of Splits. Yeah, neighbor from across the water. How are you doing today? This is looking good. So there's definitely no horseradish in this one. Okay, looks nice and evenly mixed. I don't think I want to put any more pickle inside of there. I'm really happy with the ratio. See how it tastes. Yeah, I noticed that you changed your username. Ooh, I'm definitely clicking on that, Frank. I'm gonna read this up after stream. Store was out of Duke's. Bought Kraft versus Hellman's. Any peeps got opinions? I choose Hellman's. We picked this one up just from Costco to see the difference of the brand. It's definitely more like thick and less creamy. But yeah, Hellman's I find is just perfect. Oh, Master of Splits. You're feeling sad and lonely today? Well, we'll send you some love and vibes from across the water. They should make their way over there pretty soon. And other than that, just make sure to take care of yourself, maybe do some self-care stuff. And let us know if you need to chat about anything, as we're always around. Orca. There's always someone. And that's okay. It's like, I can see how on certain palates, mayo is overwhelming and just too fatty. It's fair. Everyone's palate is so different. We don't judge on how people eat here. You miss the gym and martial arts? What if you do like little classes at home on your own if you're missing that stuff? I know there's lots of awesome resources on YouTube. Lots of new people popping up with online classes pertaining to that stuff. Samovar. There are several white creamy products that can be used in the same way as mayo. Yeah, Skookum, that's what they were saying. They're like Russian dressing, very similar to Thousand Island, but Thousand Island has a bit more sweetness to it. So let's see what I feel here. I know you weren't trying to be rude. We're just having fun. I'm good with that. It's got a nice like tanginess. I think I put some hot sauce in there last time I made it, which is nice and balancing. Yeah, it's tangy, just a touch of sweetness, creamy, and then you get a nice little bite from the pickle in there, some crunch. Other than that, it's your choice whether you want to add horseradish, Worcestershire sauce, really anything. Make it your own. It seems like Russian dressing, everyone kind of has their own way to make it. Oh gosh, we have had so many debates on the channel with polls and everything pertaining to mayo versus salad dressing, aka Miracle Whip. So many. Please don't make me do this today. But I think it came down to most people liked mayo over the salad dressing or Miracle Whip. Yeah, it's so gloomy here too, Master of Splits. Crazy gray day. But I knew it was coming, so kind of prepared myself. All right, Russian dressing, another chickadee check. Our bread dough timer, 9 minutes left on that until we can possibly divide it. And our next thing we'll work on is our sesame Caesar salad. Yeah, Orca, 70K pots and pans will be 75K this weekend, and you can do a cook with Kate redemption. You have a timer function? Nice. Now you're curious what brands are considered the good mayo and which are considered salad dressing. Well, they're different. They're different ingredients altogether, Mrs. Syntax. Like salad dressing has a bit of sweetness to it, I would say, and maybe more spices. And then mayo is more simple with just like egg, oil, maybe a bit of mustard. Yeah, we opened the discussion. It's okay. It's always a good discussion. I also didn't know that, Skookum, that Miracle Whip is half the price of mayo. So you gotta wonder, like, what's going in there then? Yeah, totally, Game Brain. You hurt your back and your buddy told you to check YouTube for yoga. It was awesome. There's so much. Oh, the last sip of black coffee, always so strong. Wow, we're caffeinated. Ah, nice, Orca. Yeah, the Stream Deck is so useful. Okay, so Miracle Whip has no egg in it. How is it held together then? What's the binder? Okay, sesame Caesar salad from Bon Appetit. The binder is love. We could hope so. Haas. Also, how are you doing today? Excuse me. Just a little coffee burp. Okay, so this is what they say. Swapping tahini with a little bit of mayo that you typically see in Caesar salad dressing keeps things creamy but adds nutty earthiness to the tangy mustard and funk from Parmesan cheese. That's what they say. That was like the most confusing sentence ever. I always find that the recipes on Bon Appetit written by Andy Baragani are very confusing and not well done. It's like he kind of forgot to get it done and then he just like quickly types it up and it's like, yep, done. It's like, what?
Bon Appetit. Good, right?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, Mrs. Syntax, I don't even understand what Miracle Whip is. To you, it sounds like a type of whipped cream. The best way to describe it, it's like a sweet mayo that apparently doesn't even have eggs in it. I don't know.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
It's a dressing. Joyce, welcome in. How are you doing? And thank you very much for the 10 months in a row being subscribed to the channel. Guys, Joyce Rainboard, if you've never checked her out before, she's also a streamer on Twitch. She does art, as you can see, pertaining to her name. And then she's also the artist that we commissioned to do some of our emotes for us. So yay for Joyce. We love Joyce. And she also likes to spread the deliciousness with us. Okay, ingredients for our dressing. Remember, we have the base already, so we're just gonna add to it using the blender. So they used anchovy, 2 oil-packed anchovy fillets, garlic clove, lemon, tahini, Dijon mustard, vegetable oil, Parmesan cheese, salt and pepper. That's their dressing. This channel's your inspiration. I love that. Have you cooked anything delish lately? Oh, Orca, I never try to ignore questions. If you guys feel like I ignored a question, it's probably I just didn't see it. Sometimes chat is super fast. Is there gonna be stickers or graffiti art on the truck? We'll probably have a little spot to post stickers for sure from like all the different people that we're gonna meet. Maybe graffiti. We haven't decided yet if we want to like keep it kind of under the table so no one really knows the truck from the outside. or if we want to get something done. So that'll all come in time, but not really opposed to anything. Okay, sounds good, Game Brain. Thank you so much for stopping by as well. Take care of yourself. Oh, Joyce made clams and garlic bread on Tuesday. Yeah, that's tasty. And Mrs. Syntax is eating takeout porcini and truffle risotto. I'm coming over. That is fancy too. And Joyce is doing a cooking stream? Okay, let us know if you need any help with how to set it up or anything like that, Joyce. And definitely let us know the date because I need to be there to support you. That is so awesome. Okay, let's get our Caesar dressing base out. I'm also just gonna peek at the bread in here. Not too much has happened yet, guys. It's gonna be a slow roll. I might do a couple folds in there. Yeah, even when you're too lazy to cook, you're luxury ordering in. I love that. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that we didn't have to divide the bread before we got into this. Holy! We're making the typical amount of dough then. Yeah, no worries, Frank. Turns out it was a myth. Hilarious. Well, I'm glad you read it through.
You like a whole pan of bread.
Whoa, who is that? Oh my God. Lauren, how are you doing? Welcome in. Okay, so this base we're just gonna put in there. I'm gonna go grab our anchovy, garlic, lemon, tahini, some cheeses. Just add everything into the blender.
So you got the pan?
A whole pan of brownies?
Yeah.
Yeah, you bought the 2 bags of the butterscotch chips, so it should be fine. Lemon. I was just thinking, I was like, oh, our Saturday is not that busy. Wait for it. You should tell Carlene, sir, you're 1 hour after the cutoff. No, I'm just kidding. Don't stress her out too much. She's a busy working mom, it's true. All right, I just gotta go grab a head of garlic. Yeah, Pizza Day Saturday, the last one. The last one in this location, let's say. Garlic, come to me. Can't have a Caesar salad without garlic. That's just madness. Okay, we got the garlics. How do you feel about elephant garlic versus regular? I really like elephant garlic. It has a much more kind of light garlic flavor, or subdued, like not so much of a heavy punch in your face. And then it's really easy to peel, I find, because like the cloves are so big, right? Oh, yum, Mrs. Syntax. Yeah, treat day for sure. Yeah, 1 hour is up, Orca. Here, I'll show you guys the dough, how it's looking. It is growing, but it's taken some time here. That's where we're at currently. So the rise is slow. seems like a good temperature inside of here. Once I'm done dealing with this dressing, we'll take out the dough. I think I'll give it a little fold, and maybe the heat from our hands will make it go a bit quicker. Okay, so Caesar salad dressing base. Really no different ingredients in there other than the tahini from what we're making from the recipe. And like this is kind of the thickness, so I make a pretty thick dressing. And yeah, I've never had a sesame style Caesar salad. I could see it being really good if you could get it like vegan, but then you definitely couldn't use the anchovies, which are super flavorful. No mayo either, unless it's vegan. But I bet it would add some great flavor. Okay, that's all scraped out. I think for 6 salads, we at least want like 500 mils of dressing, right? Oh yeah, Orca the other day, just overflowing the dough. Elephant garlic bulbs can weigh a pound each. What? Oh, I will always choose fresh garlic over pre-chopped. So this is how our little anchovy fillets come, is just in a tin like this, packed in oil. Just gonna get the rest of those out of there. Don't add the oil with it, just the fillets. Otherwise, the oil has quite a strong fishy flavor. So like two and a bit. Perfect. Oh, I think there's one more in here. One more sneaker. So just under 3. And then you know your dressing is good. You shouldn't taste the fish flavor, but it does add some nice earthiness. Kind of brings everything together. Okay, next up, let's get into our garlic. 2 cloves in one here. And we don't really have to mince that or do anything. I think I'll just keep those 2 cloves. It's really big, and then we know that raw garlic has a good bite to it compared to cooked garlic. So that means that as this sits together, once it's been blended, the garlic flavor is gonna get stronger and stronger over about a day. So you don't really know what you've made until about 24 hours after this sits. So we could also say that it is a good idea to make this ahead of time. You've done this, but you didn't blend it. I think there are different styles of Caesar dressing to make. Here is just a chunk of Parmesan cheese. I'm just gonna cut a little bit off of there and pop it into here. I've already trimmed the rind off. I'll just pop those 3 chunks in. And that'll add some funk and also some saltiness. And now tahini. So literally just like blended sesame seeds. Yeah, fresh parm. So that's how it looks. Almost like a peanut butter, right? Hi, Titan. Yeah, it's been too long. I know, we missed you guys on Sunday. Just know that we had a good trip. Everything worked out great. We even used the new pink incarcerum to mix up our rye bread today. And yeah, Sam's great aunt that we met for the first time is very cool. Okay, so they do 3 tablespoons of tahini, which is pretty much the rest of this. I think we'll just use up the rest of this jar, guys. I'm still gonna add a touch of mayo to this as well. sesame seed paste, and then I always keep the tahini in the fridge. Because if we know nuts and seeds, they have a high fat content in them. And the fat content inside is what makes them go bad, or rancid it's called. The fat can go sour if you just leave it out at room temp. Always keep your nuts and seeds chilled, whether it's in the fridge or freezer. You had all of the good chats Sunday, Orca? Well, I'm glad that it ended up being productive still for you guys. And hi, Tomza, welcome in. Titan. Okay, how much lemon? 1 lemon. I'm gonna add a touch of the zest in as well, like a teaspoon of lemon zest. We'll juice the half lemon, add it into there, depending on how juicy it is, let's say. So there's that. Nice fresh flavor. Scrape out the goodness, and then I always rinse the microplane after using it because that stuff really likes to dry on and stick. And we roll this to loosen up some of the juices from the inside. It looks so weird having raindrops splashed off the eggs outside. Looks so weird to me. I was like, what was that? Just like raindrops splashing off. Yeah. Let's see what we get from this. Oh, that was a good amount of lemon juice. I think we'll stick with the 1/2. Oh, to start. Even squirting out the side. Okay, no seeds allowed either.
Hey, Titan.
Yeah, Titan Sammy got his first dose of Pfizer yesterday, so he has dead arm. He's just relaxing in the background with us today. Hello, Silent One. Oh man, I'm being addressed as chef. So much respect. Hope the Thursday's treating you well, Silent One. Okay, now to even out all of this flavor, more mayo. Oh, nice one. Got a mortgage approval. Yeah, all is good so far. I wish you luck. Hope you find the place of your dreams. Okay, 1 big scoop. And I think we'll do 2 big scoop. And then we'll let that go. See what we feel. Yeah, Kate for mayo. Oh man, Titan. Wonder what the GF would say. I'm not gonna say anything pertaining to that, because whatever I'm gonna say, you guys are gonna get me. We'll let chat deal with that. Okay, just over to the blender. Start on low speed and then we can turn it up. Definitely want to make sure the cheese and the garlic has been blitzed through. So I'll leave that on low for the first bit. Yeah, it's true, Mish. You guys always get me. 0 chances. Okay, I won't put anything away yet, just in case we need a little bit of something. Turn it up. Gotta grind that cheese into there. cheese. I think there's one sneaky cheese still in there. I bet if I feel around with a spoon, there's a parmy chunk. Let's see. Yeah, gold member. Oh, man. Maybe not. Maybe we're all blended through. Okay, let's just clean most of that back off. Maybe gonna blend that one more time, but let's see how that tastes so far. Mmm, that's super good. The tahini like totally balances everything out. It's not too garlicky, not too like lemony. Yeah, that nuttiness and the fattiness. That might be my favorite new thing. Okay, I'm gonna blend it one more time, but honestly, there's nothing else that I have to add to that. I'm really happy with it. If anything, it's a bit thick, which you could add like a tablespoon of water, which I think I will do. And that'll help it just coat the lettuce better. That's really, really good. Pleasantly surprised. I love when that happens, when I make something for the first time. Okay, tablespoon. And then I just saw we got some cheese chunkers up on the side. So I'll just scrape down the edges one more time. Yeah. And another hard part of the day is done. You can hear the cheese, holy. Get it going. Dunzo. Elvin? You're going to Vegas next week? Is that for a vacay? Or for work? Yeah, see you soon. Saying you're going to Vegas and not coming up? I guess you can't come up right now. Man, I wish we could meet each other there. That'd be the greatest. Okay, I'm just gonna pour all of this just back into this container so we don't have to make any more dirty dishes. You're going in August, Bonk? Sammy was threatening about going to Vegas for a honeymoon. But obviously that's not gonna happen until they open the borders. Yeah, but we can't come back home. Oh, I guess. I don't know, I just don't. Yeah, can't be that person. I'm being good. I'm so excited for this salad. And the fact that there's like Asian pear in the Caesar salad, like I'm just so intrigued by this recipe that I had to make it with you guys. Like all of these flavorings are absolutely insane. And we'll get a good soak on the blender so it's not garlicked forever. Wow, this smoothie tastes like Caesar salad. Delicious. Done and done. It's called Sin City for a reason. Oh, Vegas. Such an awesome, fun spot. Okay, into the fridge with that. Pop our mayo and the other ingredients away. And another difficult one is done. And we're just rolling right along. Okay, we'll be looking at our bread dough next, I think. Gonna change this view. Yeah, silent one. You can come back home, but you'll have to spend all the money you won in Vegas staying in a hotel for 2 weeks. The reports of people actually following that are quite dismal, which is really sad. It's like, I think for the Vancouver airport, they only reported about 20% of people actually doing the quarantine in the hotel there. It's like, oh, perfect. No luck with gambling, Bonk, so you sit next to the ladies and they all win. Yeah, we don't gamble either. We'd rather spend the money on food. Way better. I fill my belly. Okay, next one is the romaine lettuce, but I'm gonna take a really quick bathroom break at this point, so hold tight, guys. I'll be back in like a minute or so. Back. And yeah, I'm with you on that, Bonk. So that's what we did, is we take $100 that we use together. We don't split it. It's not like $100 each. It's $100 to use like the whole week that you're there, right? And well, obviously the quicker that you spend it, the less good that you do, right? And yeah, we found like after the first few days of like losing, it's like, you know what, we'll just take the rest of the money and go eat somewhere instead. Okay, let's get into this bread. See how it feels. Let's see what they also say about this. I'm just gonna move it over because that reflection. Gotta make the food truck money at the tables. Elvin. Okay, sounds good, Orca. Okay, so they say place the dough in your bowl, cover it, and let it rise until it's puffy, about 1 to 2 hours. But we're already an hour and a half. It may or may not have doubled in bulk, but it definitely will have expanded, which I think it totally has. So next we're gonna deflate the dough a bit, shape it into a log. So I'm gonna use flour for this. So we're gonna divide this into 2, and then we just pop it into our pan here. Already got some extra flour in there. So these are 2 bread loaf bacon pans that we're gonna use. Pop those beside the counter, and then it has to rise again for, yeah, about an hour or so. But that's okay, because we still gotta make our cookie dough for tomorrow. I think everything's gonna time out. The fact that it's not even 2 p.m. yet, we're crushing the day. Okay, let's get into it. And then the bread bakes at 350 degrees Fahrenheit. I think I'm gonna hold on to this plastic wrap and reuse it. Other thing we'll need is just our bench scraper or dough cutter, whatever you wanna call it. Open that up. So just enough flour to cover the board so it doesn't stick initially. Don't want to tear our bread dough. Then I always just kind of spread it out like this for our first pour, and then we can take away really any excess. Don't need that much. Now, all I do is just take my dough scraper and work around this one side, and then I should be able to like pour this out. Yeah, that's looking good. And I'm thinking it'll go quicker once we have it divided into the smaller pans, right? It's gonna take longer to proof one big dough rather than 2 smaller ones. Good gluten structure, considering that's how it's pouring out, if you guys can see. Nice and stringy. So now you can see the bottom is, now I just have to kind of work that out of here. I'll pick it up and bring it over. Yeah, it definitely has life to it. And that's why we always mix our bread doughs first thing in the day, just in case they need a bit of extra time. Like literally every day you bake is gonna be different because of the weather. It's what it comes down to. So kudos to all the artisan bakers that literally make their bread amazing every single time, right? Like, you know that they know what they're doing. Clean out the rest of that. Okay, want to soak that as well. All of this soaking. Nice lukewarm water. We don't want to go hot water because then it will just cook onto there. You like that bowl for the incarceral Mish? It's so heavy duty. I have to say, it works really good for proofing stuff in it. Frank, what does the baking soda say when it gets sad? I'm so depressed. That was a cute one. Thank you for that. Okay, just gonna flour our scraper a bit and then kind of commingle this. First, make sure that it's not sticking. It's pretty wet dough, so I think we'll need most of this. Definitely. It might even take a bit of this flour, and that's okay. So just get it completely lifted off of the board first before we even go to divide it. So make sure nothing is really sticking under there. That's why I love these scrapers as well. And then we can always come back to our fingers. Scrape them off. Okay, so just a bit there. And then just a bit in the middle, I think, still. Kind of holding it up, but I'm trying to not fold it in half. There we go. Okay, I feel good about that. So now, just gonna go right in half, or what you think is the closest to the halfway mark. And now we gotta shape it into a log. Cookie, you like that joke? So I think how I'm gonna do this is it's gonna be too long if I go this way. So I'm gonna fold it this way towards us, kind of roll it over itself, and then place it into the pan there. And they say if it doesn't fully fill out the pan, we can kind of press it to fill the edges. So use our scraper. And so we don't want to get any air stuck in there either. So kind of press some of the bubbles out too. They said to gently deflate. So maybe we'll just do this a bit first. Because if you leave too much air in, you will get an air bubble right in the center of your bread. Okay, that should have helped. Kind of let anything out. So now, keeping this nice and tight, I'm gonna roll a log. So kind of crimp as you keep it combing. Just gonna turn it that way for myself and get it ready for the bread pan. And yeah, I'm not worried about all those little flecks. Those will come off. Ready? Now we're just gonna go all the way over to here. It looks pretty good. I don't think we have to do anything. There's a lot of oil in the dough. Skookum? Yep, no oil or nothing like that. This is gonna be fun. I think I'm gonna use 2 scrapers. And yeah, that's the other thing, is the pan is also non-stick. That's all I'm doing. Oh, that didn't work at all. F it. F it then, the first one. They say press it into the pan, then honestly, we're just gonna do that. I don't think there's any other way to get it in there. That's totally why they say that step. Because how else would you get it into there? She is sticky. But you need that hydration in the rye bread. Otherwise, it's just gonna be so dry and dense, right? When it bakes. The hydration is gonna make air bubbles for us. Okay, this part now. Just gonna try and commingle it a bit better, and then don't worry too much about having it in the log. We'll just press it into the pan. Maybe the second one's gonna go perfect. You never know. The only thing I think is having issues with is when it sticks to the board and then it just pulls apart, right? There we go. That wasn't nearly as bad. And yeah, like these crevices here, guys, we're just making sure that there's no air bubbles getting stuck in those layers. As it proofs up the second time, it's gonna get rehydrated there and it'll be a-okay, trust. So then when we look at our pans, this one's definitely more neat than this one. But like I said, it's gonna rehydrate anyways. It's definitely filled to the same mark as well, which is exactly what we're looking for. So now those are gonna go back into our oven. It just has the oven light on. That's our little proofing chamber. Probably another hour, I would say. So sandwiches will definitely be done at the end of stream. So that's how it goes when you make your own bread. Just rinsing all that dough off of my hands here. That's a good one. Yeah, why are baking recipes so secretive? They're on a need-to-dough basis. Loving the puns today. All right, just gonna move these out of this area for a sec. Guess we can just pop them into the oven. And I'm just gonna put the plastic wrap over top of it again, so it should fit on those two pans pretty perfectly. And then we're just waiting until they are crusted or crowned, the bread dough over the edge about 1 inch. Keep all the heat in here. Perfect. All right, let's do 45 minutes. That's seriously like such a good temp in there for proofing. Just perfectly warm. Guitar Fire, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Hope the day is well. Yeah, Mish, silicone mat bakes a lot of great stuff. I was saying we'll definitely need a couple more of those for the food truck because of how much bread and cookies we do all the time. It'd be nice to have 4. Do 4 sheet pans at once. Get all that flour off. What do you call it when someone illegally bakes? Baking bad. Instead of breaking bad, bacon bad. All right. Give that all a wipe because we're gonna be cutting some veggies next. Had the issue with the biscuits, Orca? Well, even Sam, like, the recipe was super sticky when he was making it. Rolling it on parchment, I think you just need to have enough flour on the outside where it doesn't stick to anything. So I think it would even still stick to the parchment. And that's just how some of those doughs are. Like, it just gets a bit easier to work with once you have used that type of dough a couple times. Okay, just cleaning up my floury mess before we go any further. Okay, I'm wiping off my mouse and keyboard, so sorry if I press anything weird. Okay, we're good. Okay, next up. Romaine for the salad. Dressing is done. More lettuce. Oh, wrong fridge. I might need one of these too though, so I might as well grab it. Carlene is not getting salads on Saturday, right? Yeah, she never orders salad. They're not salad people. Some people are, some people aren't. They, yeah, or not. All right, we need the salad spinner. Handy dandy. Mmm, yum cookie. Bless you. Lavender Earl Grey iced tea. That sounds quite refreshing, I would say. Yeah, Sammy is blessed as always. There's never been a stream, I don't think, where he's not sneezed. And that's okay. Yeah, Scat, that was me too. Today I crushed mine though, black coffee. Okay, let's get into this romaine. I don't know, there wasn't even a second sneeze. I don't know what's what, Orca. Whoa. Just the lettuce is like soaking inside. I took it out of the bag and I don't, chat maybe heard it was like drip just all over the floor. Yeah, the bottom half of the bag is like full of water. The heck? Okay. I'm not gonna use that anyway, so that can go back to nature. Just want to make sure I don't step in that water because I hate, who else hates like wet slippers or wet socks? Surprise! No, Orca, I think it's just when they keep the produce in the store, the sprayers. Is the one store, like Save on Foods, is their stuff is always so wet, I find. Sprayers are almost too much. You usually walk around bare feet? I don't know if that's worse or better than Orca.
If Les would eat broccoli, we'd have a problem.
Yeah. Oh, why did I do that? I don't know. Okay. This leaf, I don't even know if there's anything I can really say from that. If I hold it closer, you can see how damaged it is. That can go back to nature too, sadly. But now, so those outer leaves kind of sacrifice themselves for the rest of the inside of the lettuce to be perfect. So I always just pick off whatever pieces that we can see that are maybe not the best looking. So I would love to save a bunch of this one. So if it's mostly just like the ribbed part there in the middle, just cut that out because the rest of that is pretty good still. We can come that way. Yeah, okay. So at least we minimize how much waste we have. And then this leaf as well, I think we'll take a look at it. And that way, like, as we chop through this all in the one head, we're not just chopping up these small little bits that we have to take out anyways. Yeah, this got hecked up. I don't know what happened to it. Ready for the rabbits or the deers. So yeah, same thing with this one. I'll just cut out the core. Kind of start there. Should be good. Okay, we'll start with these leaves. So you can see how wide this one is. Let's take it down just a little bit more. And then sometimes the top of the romaine, you can see how it's kind of browned and yellowed. Just usually pick that off with my hand. Okay, now that's smaller and we'll just chop through that.
Got the new truck in the shop now.
Oh. I don't think we would want any other pieces of lettuce like that any longer, and it'll be very difficult to eat. Now that just gets popped into the salad spinner, and we'll just keep adding to that. Probably do one head at a time as it'll wash up nicer. And then we'll keep all of this together. I'm just gonna run my knife along this one rib where it's wanting to oxidize already. Also just taking a peek at this leaf here as well. Pick off that part. So we're gonna do like 3 or 4 chops through this. So hold it like this. We're gonna take our knife on an angle, come down to the bottom part where the stem was, and cut through like that. And then move your knife over about an inch or so and go straight down through that way. Like that. It's okay if some of the layers come apart. And then we'll do one more cut on the other side, about like an inch or 2 over, all the way through. And then we put this straight. We just cut. I usually go like pop, 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 all the way down so that the pieces aren't too big. And I find this is such a quick way to cut up any head lettuce. If you guys eat that. And there's like no waste either, because we can cut all the way down to the bottom part of the core.
Bam, bam.
One head, done. And then if you're worried like this piece is a little bit big, just tear it. Tear it smaller. I love the bottom part of romaine where it's so juicy and crunchy. Money in Caesar salads. Piece to get rid of. And all we're gonna do is just take out the straining part of the salad spinner. This piece, and we'll just run that under cold water. Rinse out anything that we don't want in there, bugs, dirt, etc. Yeah, that's good too, Cookie. Good iceberg wedge salad. So good and crunchy. Yeah, iceberg lettuce is pretty much just water. It's like the most water fiber vegetable there is. Considering I don't find that the iceberg lettuce really has any flavor. I guess it's good for taking on flavor of dressings though. Give that a shake. Goes in there, and then we'll spin all of the water off, and then I'll just get a big bowl to pop the fresh greens into. Or, actually I'll just grab all the containers I think that we want to put the washed lettuce into. What do I need? 4? Four salads out the door. And so we'll just garnish the salads before we close them up with the sesame seeds. Sounds good, Bonk. Yeah, hope you have a great day at work. We'll definitely see you tomorrow. Take care out there. As always, don't work too hard. And thanks for hanging out with us all day. There was a lot of water in there initially. Could barely even spin it the first time. Like, this is how much water is just sitting in there. Almost a cup. Okay, let's try that again. Perfectly dry lettuce. That's how much we took out the second time. That's why I always do 2 spins, especially if I really fill up the salad spinner. Now we're ready for the next bit. I popped that into the bowl for us, so I'll just put that in the fridge. Just gonna cover it with a towel so the leaves don't get wilted from the cold. And then whatever extra we got, maybe I'll leave it out. We'll just pop into there. Okay, so next one. So same way that we cut the other one. Also, I just see a bit of stuff here on this leaf to clean off first. There we go. Just gonna actually turn that over. Okay, so one cut on the side like that. 2, 3. Then we come back through. This one's so vibrant yellow inside. Holy. So much crunch. There we go. And yeah, we'll be trying this salad right away here. Totally gonna munch on it before the sandwich just because we gotta wait for the bread. You were distracted by the website, Orca? What website? Okay, that's all done. Dry that off. Okay, wash up. Oh, cool. A cooking store website? Yeah. I have to unsubscribe to all of those. Otherwise, you just find yourself needing and wanting everything when it's on sale. Very dangerous. Maybe you realize that you need some new stuff. Oh man, 100 euros? Treat yourself. I see see a little piece? Yeah, I did. I seen those pieces. There we go. Whiskey Pack 44, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. They sell everything from cakes to towels, knives, and baby clothes. That's like a one-stop shop. First cup of water, gone. Yeah, you gotta ask your partner if you can order this stuff. Hopefully they say yeah. There we go. So here's my first two that I did. Lots and lots. A little $5 salad. Okay, the rest of that can go into our bowl. Just right here. We didn't even need the other lettuce. Awesome. Okay, just quickly looking, see if we have to toast the sesame seeds. I'm quite sure that we do for the garnish. Yep. Teaspoon. Okay, so we'll take the bread dough just out of the oven and we'll turn the oven on. Or what's the plan, Sam? Are we doing the bread outside on the Traeger? No, right? Because it's raining? Okay. Okay. So we'll turn the oven on. I'll just toast up the stuff at 350. Oh yeah, this is already rising. This is great. And with the residual heat from us having this on, this should keep nice and happy on the top. Bake 350 Fahrenheit. So I'm just going to grab a little pan. See which ones of these is best. That one's the best. And we're just gonna coat the bottom of the pan in the sesame seeds. And it will take no time at all to toast them up, okay guys? So we're using white sesame seeds, and then for some color contrast, I mean, we could also do the mix of the roasted black ones. So these are already pre-toasted, right? So we just mix it up with the other ones. That could be nice looking. Piece of the bread toasted in garlic. So good, Lauren. How are you doing this week? For our 6 salads today, that should be more than enough. Sesame is quite a strong flavor too, we can say. So yeah, maybe maybe 5 minutes when the oven is nice and hot. So while we wait for that, we'll just pop the lid-ish on here. And then the one other thing I'm gonna do, which is like one of the most interesting components in the salad, is we'll slice up some Asian pear. Yeah, what does bread do when they're done baking? They just loaf around. The crunchiest Asian pear ever. Are you gonna have your salad soon?
Yeah,
Okay, had to check. Okay, come on over then, guys. So this is an Asian pear. It's like a pear apple hybrid, I would say. I don't know how else more to describe it. So it's got crunch, juice from like the apple side, and then you totally get like the pear flavor and the skin where it's kind of like gritty or grainy. But it's not too sweet. So putting this in a salad with the ingredients today will add some nice contrast. Oh, it sounds good, Lauren. Yeah, sleep schedule is off, but there is worse. Yeah, all is good here. Just busy. Trying to keep my head on my shoulders. Okay, and the way that they said to cut this up is in like little slivers. So I'm just gonna wash this up first because we're not gonna peel it. And I'm only gonna cut off what I need right now. Oh, trust me, yeah. So if I ever get off of my sleep schedule, which should not ever happen because I try so hard for it to not happen, yeah, I'm not a good person. Sammy knows. Okay, so I'm just pretending that the core is in the inside here. I'm just gonna cut down alongside. We found it. So first, before we even slice that up, let's just pick the hard piece out with our paring knife, just like that. And I'm only cutting what we need because these oxidize really quick. One thing I can do, actually, maybe I will cut them all, is we still got that half lemon. So I'm just gonna make some lemon water. And that'll actually crisp everything up if we put cold water. So I just grabbed a liter container. Do a mix of cold water and ice so you can keep it really, really cool. You need lots of sleep. Oh yeah, like minimum I can get is 6. But then it's, yeah, I'm not fully functioning, that's for sure. I always try for at least 8 though. Okay, so take our half lemon. I'm just gonna squeeze it with my hand, keeping the seeds out as well. Anywhere from 5 to 14 hours per 24 hours? Crazy, Orca. Yeah, I don't think you have a schedule at all. And so the acid from the lemon will create a barrier for the oxidization, which just means that it turns brown when it touches the air. The only time I would maybe sleep for 14 hours is like if I was getting over jet lag or something like that. Orca needs her sleeps, guys. Okay, grab in a bit of ice. A little cup of ice. Yeah, Orca is bear. Let's start with that. Yeah, if you have a migraine, just takes everything out of you. Okay, let's continue with this. So now I'll go along the other side. perfect. We didn't hit the core this time. And now just pop it on the flat side. Cut along the other edge. Oh, got a little bit in there. And a bit there. Okay. So no hard pieces allowed. There we go. Pop that out. And now I think I'm gonna keep it in this long length and we're just gonna do nice thin slices and then we'll cut them in half. So we get like a half of those. Nice little triangle shape. Oh, welcome back, Torino. Yeah, I'm back. Can you start over? Don't make me, man. Please don't make me. The rye bread's taking forever. You guys hear the crunch of this? So crunch. Okay, so thin slices like that. Pop that over. Gonna cut it in half. And then we just sprinkle that into our lemon water and then it won't turn color. Donezo. Put the bear on the meat slicer? Guys. Mmm. Oven's hot for the seeds. We'll get that in next. Yeah, this Asian pear, like no sweetness at all. Mostly just crunch and juice. So that'll be great in the salad. Yeah, this one loaf of bread is going nuts. I gotta give this a little swirl around. Put that in the warm spot. Okay, so our white sesame seeds just spread out in a baking pan, 350-degree Fahrenheit oven. Oh, actually, I'm gonna set a different timer. I don't believe I need my phone anymore, so take that apart. It's like maybe 3 to 5 minutes. For the timer on those sesame seeds. Hey Siri, 3-minute timer.
3 minutes, counting down.
Perfect. So while those are going, let's finish our pear. You haven't had pear in a while. They tend to be never too yummy, Lauren. Yeah, I think you gotta get them like when they're right in season, right? Otherwise, I feel the same. It's like we don't have pears too often. Maybe twice a year. We like really get into it, but that's really it. Leave those little end pieces for munching. Okay, now we layer everything back up. We'll cut it. Yeah, I used to have pears, like canned pears. Are they not big anymore? I remember that a lot when I was young. Okay, those are pretty small pieces, so I'll just toss those in. Yeah, I used to love fruit cups when I was little. Gotta get the cherry in there though. Not the same without it. This is working great, friends. Definitely no oxidization occurring. Canned clementines? Is that the orange that they used to use and now clementines are like totally trendy? That would make sense for the size. Or no, it would be mandarin probably is less expensive to produce. Who knows? Remember when they, I don't know if Europe got this, but when they did the fruit cups with Jello? Like the canned fruit just stabilized in Jello. Like what the heck? Yeah, I don't mind them either, Scat. It's kind of the same thing. What's that, Sam?
I love canned pears.
You can think of it the same way that frozen foods are picked at their prime. Almost the same with canned items. The canned fruits are picked a little bit ahead of their prime, just they don't fall apart when they get pasteurized. But yeah, still some of the best quality ripened fruit, whether it's frozen or canned. Okay, we got a second pear, but I don't think we're gonna need it. I think that's more than enough. It's always deceiving once you cut something up, how much there actually was of it. Gonna top it up. Okay, perfect. Let's check our sesame seeds. Almost. Do 1 more minute. Hey Siri, 1 minute timer. Okay, so pour the rest of that in, and that'll stay nice and cool. So that's how I packed it up. So you can see with everything submerged and in the lemon water and nice and cold, it's gonna stay crisp and it's not gonna turn brown on us. Also, radishes are good to do in that same style. It'll keep the crunch and juiciness. I'm gonna munch on the rest of those pieces. Mmm. Okay, that's a clean knife. Yeah, a cold can. That's right. Some of our cold fruit, so good. Okay, 1 more moment. I'm not setting a timer. And then those are done. Doing a quick little outside drop into nature and getting some fresh air for myself. It looks like it's not currently raining. See what the world's like. Yeah, you know when it just smells like worms and dirt outside because it's been raining all day? That's all it smells like. Not a clean rain, that's for sure. Interesting. Oh man, do you guys get Cara oranges where you are? Those are seriously some of the best oranges ever. Yeah, Cutie brand of clementines is really good too. And hey Presto, good to see you. Torino, cold can of vegetable soup, delicious. Okay, I think it's good for the seeds. They're gonna keep toasting a bit after we take them out as well, right? Show you guys how they look. So they're just starting to turn golden brown. So I'll just let those cool off and then we'll mix them. I guess we could even put some in now. Just our black roasted sesame seeds. Do our little mix and then we can garnish our salad packs. And then those are pretty much good to go. Dressing goes on the side. I won't put the pears in until right before the people come for them, right? Because they'll be much more safe in the ice lemon water. So I'll just take what I need from there. Okay, awesome. Yeah, everything from scratch as well, Tam. Good to see you. You've not missed it at all. You've not missed it at all, Presto. Because yeah, I would cry too. It's my favorite sandwich ever as well. And then earlier, I posted the link if you know what Katz's Deli is. posted the link from Katz's Deli when we went and visited in 2018? 2019. 2019. Banny TV, thanks for the follow. So yeah, we're just waiting, honestly, for our rye breads. You can see they're just about crusted or crowned, we can say, over the pan. And then it's a 40-minute bake on there. So almost there. I know, it's a labor of love. That's the thing, when you make everything from scratch. It's all about like timing stuff out. Making sure you don't wreck anything. Craving Chinese food, Torino? Not even the real one. Yeah, the North American Canadian one. Fake sauces and questionable meat. Yeah, right, Presto. For you, Reuben, gold standard of any restaurant. First thing you order, and if it sucks, you never go back. I usually, or Sam and myself, we usually do that with burgers at like higher end restaurants. It's like, okay, so you're selling a burger for $25. This better be the greatest thing ever, right? Usually it's not. Reuben's in Clubhouse. Yep. Yippity yep. Okay. Also just want to show you guys, maybe we can do this together real quick. Just move the sesame seeds over. Is we've been straining our sauerkraut basically all morning almost. I press out any more liquid if there is some. And then I'm just gonna pour that out in the sink. Fermenty goodness. Just pop that in the container for us. So this is a mixture of my mom's sauerkraut, as well as the prepared red sauerkraut in the jar from the store. And then I love how it goes like pink when we mix them together. And then I find that the red sauerkraut has a bit of sweetness in it as well. So it's really good for balancing the flavor of a Reuben. So yeah, we've made everything else for the sandwich so far, Presto. We sliced the meat and the cheese on our meat slicer. Got our sauerkraut ready. We made our Russian dressing. Yeah, we're just waiting on the bread. Do we have any burger streams coming up anytime soon? I mean, I didn't have anything planned, but we can. That's been one of the things that we've made at least more than once on stream. If not, like, probably closer to 5 or 6 different times of different burgers. I love burgers a lot. It's like my second love to pizza. So yeah, always down. Just gonna pop that sauerkraut in the fridge for us as well. Okay, how am I feeling? We're just waiting on the sesame seeds. I think we'll top all of these. You're gonna have to pull up Grubhub. Okay, so this is just romaine that we chopped up. I was gonna say this has got to be cooled off already. It doesn't take long. I'm just gonna do a sprinkle. Something like that. Gonna add some good crunch and pop to this salad as well. I've never made this recipe before, but one of the coolest renditions of Caesar salad I've ever seen made. The rest of that is for us. You are 61,600 points away from making a request. Oh no. There's no predictions on cooking streams, so you can't win any points. I don't know what else to say, JK. I know there's a couple ways that you can get extra points if you like gift subs or subscribe to the channel and give bits. You get bonuses as well as sticking around in the raids. You get bonus points. Other than that, you just gotta watch along, take the time, right? The more you talk, the more points you get as well, Torino says. Torino's been around here for forever, so I would say he knows what he's talking about. Torino, homemade sauerkraut, best sandwich to eat if you're constipated. Watch out. Fiber. Yeah, forever. Okay, that's going in the fridge. I think we're gonna build up our Caesar salad right now, guys. We're in a good spot. Kate and Sammy, Caesar. Almost looks like one of these bread loaves is gonna go quicker than the other one. What's that all about? Yeah, the sneaky bonus points as well, Orca. I always click those in like every channel, whether I'm saving up points for anything or not. There's your pro tips, friends. I just need a bowl for myself for this Caesar salad because I know Sammy's just gonna eat out of the red one there. Yep. We'll get our dressing. We'll get our pears. I'm just going to dress all of the lettuce in this bowl first. Let's grab some tongs and then we'll divide it up. Yeah, a big thing for me is Caesar salad. One of the few that you should definitely toss the dressing with. And hey, Double Tap. Yeah, happy Thursday to you. Hope the week has been treating you well. No croutons today. No, going with the sandwich Torino is we're already pretty carb heavy. So this salad is basically just there for like crunch. Crunch, health. Oh, look at that thickness. That's some thick dressing. It is still pourable though. You know, the thick dressing is just gonna coat the lettuce real nice. Okay, let's see how that is. Yeah, double C thick, if not triple C. Is that even allowed? I think that was the perfect amount. Always scrape down inside the tongs. It likes to get built up in there with the dressing sometimes. I love the way that coated everything. Yeah, you're actually hungry for a salad right now, Scott. Are you okay? Hi, Nike. Yeah, he's pretty thick. How are you doing today? Good to see you in here. Oh, that piece of lettuce. Send help. Okay. That looks pretty heckin' good to me. If anything, I'm just gonna come in and kind of push it closer together and then wipe the rim. Okay, that's the timer for the bread dough, but it's not ready yet. We're just building a bit of height in the bowl. Just gonna let that go. Okay, that looks good. Oh, you've not missed your Loco Moco request. I would always message you, my dude, before completing something like that. Because as always, we love to have you guys around for those redemptions. So you can be part of the stream that you saved up all those points for, right? Okay, come on in. So I don't think we need any more dressing than that. Awesome. Now, I think we'll place the pears around first. So, up to you. I think I'm just gonna reuse this towel I had for the lettuce. Just place our pears. Just take out what you're gonna use, otherwise they will turn brown on you. Just give them a little bit of a drain there, so that we're not putting sopping wet fruit onto a salad. That's a no-no. Already taken a lot of time to spin that water off. Okay, we'll let that sit. Now that can go back in the fridge. Supra, welcome. Yeah, it's okay. Don't be sorry that you're late. We're just happy that you were able to stop by, spend some time with us. You hate missing things? Yeah, you did miss quite a good bit of stuff that went down today, but that's okay. You still not missed the Reuben sandwich being griddled and coming together. So just take our little Asian pear pieces, kind of place them around the bowl. Something like that. You miss your panini press, Torino? They're pretty handy for like, not just sandwiches, right? I've heard of people like cooking steaks and stuff in there, or chicken. It's like, hey, to each their own. If that's all you got, I'm not gonna bash you. Yeah, this is one of the most unique Caesar salads I have ever made. So intrigued right now. Yeah, see, you cooked chicken in it once and it wasn't that bad. How do I want this photo? Maybe that angle. Get a close-up. All right, I'm grabbing a fork. First thing, testing. What makes Caesar salad so popular? I think that it usually has bacon and cheese on it, but this one's a bit different. Maybe the garlicky dressing? And that it's been like made forever? Get a bit of everything in this bite. Okay, lettuce, dressing, sesame seed, pear. That's really good. The sesame like totally balances out the garlic. Like really, really good. I got like a nice little bit of crunch. But yeah, the juiciness of the lettuce, once you mix in the pears, you really don't even know they're there. It just feels like the same crunch as the romaine core. And yeah, the dressing is like perfectly garlicky, lemony, and nutty from the sesame. Yeah, Caesar salad, famous for the bacon and the croutons. Oh, Nike, that sounds good. I've not had a quesadilla in a hot minute, and I love those. I don't know why I don't make them anymore. Honestly, it makes you just want to keep going back for more. I think that's my new favorite thing. All right, sesame Caesar salad. Second recipe in line there from Bon Appetit. Seriously, save this for yourself if you're someone who loves Caesar salads and have like had a bunch of different styles, let's say, or made by a bunch of different people. Try this out. Really, really good. I can see that being great in like the middle of summer when it's so hot. Nom. Okay, I'm gonna take one more quick bathroom break. I got my coffee bugging me. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, what Frank was saying, the Waldorf salad, pear, blue cheese, walnuts, very good combination as well. Samovar, I really despise fruit and nuts on your salad. I'll never understand that trend. Yeah, that just shows how different everyone's palate is. Some flavors are more intriguing to you than others, or textures even. To each their own, and that is a-okay. Doesn't make you weird, it doesn't make the fruit and nut salads weird. Just shows all the different ingredients that we can combine. I also thought that all the sesame seeds in the salad would like get stuck in our teeth so we couldn't smile, but that's not the case either. Okay, I'm gonna keep munching on this. We definitely have a few more moments before we bake our bread. This one loaf is almost there. I'm gonna give that another little swirl around. And then the second one is just like a little bit behind. So we'll be turning on the oven again pretty soon to get those baked. That's really all we're waiting for on the sandos. So one thing I did plan is our cookies for tomorrow is the same type of dough that we did last week with the chocolate chunk ones. So they're called pecan sandies. That's the last recipe that's linked today for you guys from Food and Wine. So think like a pecan style of shortbread, I would say. They say it's unbelievably light, delicate, and crisp. And the secret is to let the cookie dough chill overnight before slicing and baking the next day. I know you keep reading sandals, pecan sandals. Yeah, we did a little bit of salad origin in culinary school. Some of them are a bit fascinating, it's true, Skookum. Okay, how to make the dough. So we will need the mixer back out. We start by beating butter with 1/3 cup of the sugar and salt until it's light and fluffy. Then we add the vanilla, then the flour until it just comes together. Add our chopped pecans, and then we form our logs. So what does one recipe make? 4 dozen cookies. They say 2.5-inch thick logs. So we usually like double that with this size, right? Because if you think about how big that is, diameter is like about this, right? So we usually aim for about 4-inch diameter on our cookies, nice and big, 3 for $5. So I think I'll definitely double it and then we'll be safe. Yeah, come have some of the salad. Because so far, we only have 9 cookies going out the door. That's not bad at all. And what's the amount? So, a cup of butter, 1/3 cup of sugar, 2 cups of flour, and a cup of pecans. I think I'll definitely double it. Just going by those amounts. Do a full pound of butter. How good is that though? Sam's loving it. Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't know if Sam's got the game yet. It looks sus. What is it? Double tap. Yeah, more butter, more better. Sus game. Oh, I wasn't ready for it. Among Us. Honestly, a game that neither of us have played. You've not played it, right? Neither of us have played. Looks fun though. Looks fun. I just don't. I've never looked up to see how it actually works, I suppose.
I'd totally be sus in that game.
Sammy would be sus. That's sweet though. We'll definitely pick that one up then. Oh, I gotta change the beaters still for our cookies. With our pecans going in, defo.
Yeah, that pick mix looks really good.
Hmm?
It looks really good.
It looks so good. That's what Sam said. It's like, you might not play all of those free games when you first get them, but to slowly build up your library that way and have a bunch of games to choose from like years down the line is amazing. I don't think there's any other gaming company that's doing what they're doing. Okay, I gotta go grab a pound of butter. We'll get out our sugar, vanilla, salt, flour, and some pecans. Really, really simple recipe as well. Yes, my bread dough. It's almost there. Thank you. We gotta put Chef Mike to work as well. We just gotta soften it up. Oh, Mary. I have a small pork belly seasoned. Going on the smoker at what temp?
To season already?
So seasoned.
275.
You want to crisp up after then, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
So I do it different. I usually crisp up the pork belly first at like 400 Fahrenheit for a few moments. When it starts to get golden brown, then we turn it down to 75 Fahrenheit.
Smoker going though? Smoker hardly gets 400.
Oh,
degrees.
sorry, I popped back past that. Then 275 it is then. Smoke it up, Mary. Any lower than that, and you might have a hard time like cooking through the connective tissue. Any higher, and you'll start to render out the good fat that you want to keep inside. And then the outer layer of the meat, especially the bottom part, tends to get dry if you cook it any higher. So 275 Fahrenheit, you're always good to go with that.
You can treat pork belly like a brisket.
Sammy says you can treat pork belly like a brisket. Hi, Dust. Good to see you, man. How have you been?
Or consider it a flat pork shoulder.
I'm having some more munch. So good.
You still want the internal temperature to hit like 200 degrees, make it nice and yeah.
So yeah, just treat it like a brisket, Mary, and you'll be so happy with the end result.
Wrap it at a stall. It'll do its stall just like any other piece of meat will do its thing. I really like this combo.
Sammy's loving his salad, guys. Okay, unsalted butter is where we're starting. 1 pound or 2 cups. Or 454 grams. It's definitely not the bacon and crouton Caesar salad, but it's like such a kind of light version. Summertime.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't ask about the pound versus grammage, Orca. For whatever reason in North America, they think that a pound is 454 grams instead of 500.
Because 16 ounces at 28 grams is 454 grams. Not 30 grams, which an ounce should be, and that would work out perfectly to being 500 grams.
Insane. Oh yeah, Sammy's still got the Reese's Pants kicking.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, we're doing good, Dust. It's been a busy week, as always. The gazebo is now gone from our life, onto a new happy home. Yeah, we might have someone picking up the bed in our dresser today. Crazy. Okay, that pound of butter, I'm gonna do 30-second increments to get it soft. Not melted, just soft. I know the gazebo is gone, and then the thing is, it's totally rainy today, so we can't even do any cooking outside. Yeah, otherwise we would be there, and that's okay.
Things are moving forward. Exactly, Dust.
Yeah, a month to go. I'm gonna do another 20.
Whenever you finish using the meat slicer.
Oh yeah, put it to 0.
I've had nightmares.
Ah,
Always put it to
sorry.
0.
I'm sorry.
Does it matter?
This feels perfect. A perfect softening. Okay, let's go big view here. Gonna get one more rinse of my Caesar salad out. Yeah, what about you, Dust? How are things moving along on your end? We're like almost doing the same style of move, right?
Have you got quotes? Have you started? Talk to us, Goose.
Okay, first step. 2 cups of softened, butter. Phew, any more forward? That would have been TOS. That for sure set someone off. Yeah, Torino, I knew it. So I went to cut it and it just went sploot, the little bit of melted stuff in the middle, right here. Oh, that was close. decided to not do the reno. Dude, I think that'll save you a lot of headache. Just saying. I think that would be the smarter thing. Like I said, it's mostly, it won't be heartache, just headache. Is as much as they always say that things will go just perfectly during renos, that's not always the case. And you don't want to be stressing over a house that you're just selling anyways, right? Just gonna pack up and go. Yep, I think you're right to do that. And then the other thing we also said is like everyone kind of wants their house renovated a certain way, right? Okay, there we go. Scrape off this goodness. So that gets beat with some of the sugar. Thanks for that, Orca. And the salt, they said. Sugar and salt. Shoppers has whipping cream on sale, so I'm heading there soon, buying a couple liters. Gonna make your own butter. Good one, Torino. That's the way to do it. So 2/3 of a cup of sugar.
Make yourself some creme anglaise and put it in the freezer.
Yeah. And then 1 teaspoon of salt added into there. Yeah, you beat the butter with the salt even. Yeah, the Reno would be nice, but maybe not the right choice for you. Well, I'm glad you figured it out, man. There's nothing worse than like not really knowing what decision to make. But sometimes it just takes time, right? And really thinking it through. I'm happy that you weren't just like, okay. And then imagine if things didn't go as planned. Would have been like, ugh, I wish I didn't do that. Teaspoon of salt. And now we're whipping. Still gotta take the pecans out of the freezer and give those a little chop. We can maybe do that while this is mixing. Awesome. Yeah, you're welcome. Had to think for it or think on it for a few weeks, realizing it wasn't the right thing. Yep. We got some nuts. So these are just halved pecans. We'll just chop them a little bit smaller. Otherwise, the mixer could give us issues. So you need 2 cups of those. Then we'll chop them up. Back into the freezer. Yeah, it's a seller's market right now, Orca. At least in North America. I'm not sure how it is in Europe. But definitely better to sell than to buy currently. Sometimes you luck out though. But we never give up. Okay, just gonna turn that down. Let's give it a little scrape around the edge where it kind of pushed some of the butter up initially. But it's looking nice, light and fluffy, that's for sure. So we'll go just a little bit longer. And then it'll be ready for our next step. Okay, again. It's horrible there as well, Orca. Not even one place that you can afford. Oh, that's like here too. Unless you have $1 million, you're not buying a home. You think I'm joking, but I'm not. Go, go, go. Whip it good. That looks great. Definitely nice and light in color. We'll do one more scrape initially, just to get ready for our next mix-in. What do they say next? Just our vanilla and then flour. Yep. So we need a teaspoon of vanilla. I use vanilla bean paste. Really, really good. Basically just like blitzed up vanilla with a bit of alcohol, I would say. Yeah, that's a good investment, Dust. You did good. I mean, it's always good if you don't lose money, right? That's the thing. Didn't lose money? Good investment. Okay, flour. 4 cups of flour coming on up. Yeah, haven't they been saying that since I was like 5? The market will cool down eventually. It's gotta bust. It just never does. 1, 2, 3, and 4. See how I kind of distribute it around the mix-in bowl as well? Less spillage that way. And then all I'm gonna do, kind of scrape that off. Sweet. So why is vanilla paste preferable over the liquid? So the liquid is called vanilla extract, right? So it's just whatever flavor they can extract from pressing out the bean. Quite sure about this. I've never actually looked it up, but I'm just kind of guesstimating that's how they do it. So yeah, the extract is being pressed, so you don't get the whole flavor of the bean. You just get whatever juice comes out, I guess. And then the paste is whole beans, blitzed up, like I said, and then it's mixed with, so the ingredients, sugar, water, ground vanilla beans, alcohol, vanilla bean, and then just some xanthan gum to get it kind of syrupy, right? So that's why I prefer it. And then they also say you can use less vanilla paste compared to the liquid as well. It packs a bit more flavor in there. So as much as it is more expensive than the vanilla extract, I find that this lasts longer and has much better flavor. Yeah, I wish I would have wrote the date on this, unless that's it. No. I wish I would have wrote the date from when I first opened this, because this is pretty sure at least or almost a year old now. I've maybe used half of it, but you have to think about how many people I bake for. Like, I'm typically baking for minimum 6 people. All right, back to it. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, right, Double Tap? At this point, just decided to be happy if we don't end up living in a box. Okay, so low speed on the mixer. We're just gonna mix this until it's crumbly looking. Oh, Sammy looked. October 26th, we got that vanilla bean paste. It's really trying to make a mess. Okay, ready? That's where I'm stopping until we add the pecans in. So just move this up. We'll just pour all the pecans right here and just give it a rough chop. So 2 cups worth, and we're doing a double batch on the cookies today. Never a bad thing to have extra cookies. Definitely a bad thing when there's not enough. And we don't want to cut the nuts too small, so you get a nice contrast in bite. Whoa, almost lost it.
I just wrote some soup up today because I went on a date about 12 years ago. The can started to fail.
Oh my gosh. I wonder how long stuff like that, obviously around 12 years. Wonder how long it lasts. Now we know. That's terrifying. Just imagine if it would have exploded. What would have came out? Ah! A monster. Hi, Bumble Bunnies. How are you doing? And welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I'm just gonna use my bench scraper to pick this up. This little guy. Careful. There we go. Mom always said that canned food doesn't go bad. Yeah, disagreed for that exact reason. Hello, Reuben Marino Mendez. How are you doing? We are making like a pecan shortbread, let's say, Bumble Bunnies. They're called pecan sandies. I think they're a southern style of cookie, just guessing from the pecans and the names in it. Oh, happy birthday. Guys, everyone in chat, real quick. Wish Bumble Bunnies a wonderful, happy birthday. Hope you have the greatest day ever. Yeah, I love pecans as well. So it's the style of dough. You mix up the dough today, and then we roll it into a log inside of some plastic wrap. And then you let that chill overnight. And then tomorrow we just cut the cookies from the log, put them on your baking sheet, and away they go. Yeah, pecans. Pecans? Como va todo? Are you asking what we're doing today? We're doing a lot of different stuff today. Reuben. Okay, I'm gonna do one more, just scrape around the edge before we get this mixed. It looks a bit thick down in the bottom. There's some buttery goodness in there. And remember, we don't want to overwork this dough at all. That's why it says just mix until incorporated. Otherwise, you'll have a rock hard cookie tomorrow. The more that we work the gluten in your cookie batter, the more crisp and hard they will be when it's done baking. And then I always find that those cookies don't last as long either. Yeah, I like it thick in the bottom area, Kate. Too good. So many innuendos when you're cooking. Okay, I'm just gonna watch this. So low speed. I'm gonna hold the bowl a bit because it's gonna get really thick. Just enough to incorporate. I think it's you, Orca. Just do a quick refresh. Done. Okay, unplug first. Safety. Pop our bowl off. Oh, it was the 2000 error? I don't know what then. You just had it as well? Unknown. What's going on? Yeah, if you put that innuendo out there, I will take advantage of it. Yeah, that's fine. Trust me. Was raised in kitchens. Yeah, those heckin' Twitch gremlins, those crazies, they're at it again. Okay, scrape all this goodness off. Beautiful looking mixture. And then I think, yeah, we got our one loaf of bread almost ready here. So we'll start with the first one and then the second one can finish baking for our friends. That's how that's gonna roll. Because I can't wait any longer, I don't think. I need some Reuben sandwich in my life. This is like cheese curds, kind of, hey? Okay, just bring your spatula in. I'm just kind of seeing how this is at the bottom first. Yeah, it looks really nice and evenly mixed. I also like that this recipe didn't have a ton of sugar in it. To start, like only 2/3 of a cup. And we're probably gonna get like a dozen big size cookies. Or 2 dozen, sorry. That's not bad at all. Okay, now, do you have a moment, Sam, or should I do plastic wrap on my own? Okay. He's busy games. So now we're gonna create our little layer to wrap up the dough in. Just putting a few things away. I got some space to put the wrap. Okay guys, I'm turning on the oven. 350 F. 350 Fahrenheit, that's preheating. Yeah, there's nothing in there, we're good. I always check, I don't know why, it's a thing. Oh yeah, this dough, I will say, like shortbread, especially because it doesn't have raw egg, right? It tastes so good. So yeah, self-control. Okay, so we got our plastic wrap. I do 2 layers. So pull that and cut it. Get it kind of nice and smooth as well. You don't want too many crinkles in it. Here we go. Now I'll just move it over a bit. Now just attach that there. And then this piece. Now we're just gonna smooth it out like that. So press any air bubbles out as well. Otherwise, they could affect how your dough is when you wrap it all up. All right. So we're gonna divide this in half, my beautiful people. And hello, Annie. How are you doing?
That's it for the year? Holy.
One more week of school and then finals? Oh my gosh. You're stressing me out, Annie. For sure. But yeah, hope you had a good week. I honestly can't believe it, but you know what? I'm just so happy that you found a house. I seriously am.
Found a house, school's almost done.
Yeah.
It's out from the person underneath the boom.
Yeah. Okay, that seems like half-ish. It's kind of deceiving in there. Half-ish though. So now you can see how it's really crumbly. That's okay. All we have to do is kind of push it together. And see how it forms up. So I'm just kind of making the initial log shape, let's say. I'm really happy that I did a double batch here. Even that might be pushing it. It might be a 4 cookie for 5 smaller ones rather than the Sammy's massive one. Okay, so that's all holding together. I would say that's about half for sure. Roll the dew. Oh yeah, Bumble Bunnies, I didn't know that you were also a teacher. And hi, Trish. Yeah, hello, sunshine. Sadly, we don't have any today. It's completely gray and overcast, but welcome in, sunshine. Okay, so I always roll, I think away from myself is how I do it. So our initial thing, we just bring up this side, and then it's all about smoothing this. So you can see how it looks right now, right? Is we're just gonna press the wrap onto there as best as we can, keeping it nice and tight as well until there's no air pockets. That's what we're trying to achieve. It's not having really any air bubbles that will affect the shape of the dough. Okay, now that we got to this point, kind of give it a little tuck in. So see how I got the plastic there so I'm not making my hands messy with the dough? Okay, that's looking good as well. And now I think we're ready for the roll. So make our one clean line. Same with the edges. And then as we roll, we kind of just shape it. Yeah, also we've not really seen the bottom part yet, but that's fine. So now the edges, just kind of press them in. Yeah, you guys can see all that, it's fine. Okay, finish off this roll. Nice, clean, and tight. And then this is what we're gonna do. So once again, kind of form in your edges so they're not just scraggly. Also want to make sure that there's not an air pocket really there. Okay, looks nice and even on each end. So you either roll towards yourself and let the dough roll or away. I think I'll do away. And then as we do this, you see how the edges are getting more and more taut. This is gonna compact your cookie dough. And even it out so that tomorrow when we go to cut it, we got awesome little rounds. Yeah, a ballantine, exactly. Cookie dough ballantine. So now, it doesn't really feel like it's doing anything else. Just hold your edges tight, and I usually just tie the end. And now that's just gonna chill in the fridge overnight. That's it. Twist it and roll. Good one, Scat. 60K. And he's gonna wait for his request until he gets settled. Awesome. So yeah, the only thing we have to worry about when we put this in the fridge is we just want to put it on something flat where it's not going to get damaged. We want to keep it in that perfect shape. I think last time I just popped them onto a cutting board like this because we also don't want it to get crinkled in half or anything like that. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, next one. Done. Cairo. Okay, the oven says it's hot. And I want to pop this dough in. Leave this other one to finish proofing up. Low and slow. Okay, there she is in all her glory. I'm gonna set, yeah, it's got good jiggle. A 20-minute timer, that's our initial one. And then it says if it's getting too dark, we'll just tint it with a bit of foil. Yeah, that's right, Annie. I purposefully didn't stream on Sunday so that Orca couldn't get her points. No, just we didn't have any service. And then by the time we were done all this stuff, it was getting a bit late, so we didn't want to drag it out. Sammy did all the driving. That's a lot of driving for a day, like 6 hours there and back. Okay, back to our dough. Let's finish it off. Yeah, if you don't turn on the phone, you definitely don't have service. Okay, so there was service, like 1 bar, but nowhere near enough to stream, right? Is that what you have to think of? We got barely cell service, never mind to be able to broadcast. You recently made a banana bread with half wholemeal rye flour, replaced sugar with coconut sugar, and it was amazing. It smelled tropical. I got both of those things. I've been putting coconut sugar in my coffee and really liking it, rather than just regular sugar. Yeah, sugar is like processed white sugar is, yeah, really bad for you. Bananas have great built-in sugar to them. That's why they're so good for baking. Very natural. Okay, this one might be a touch bigger, and that's okay. Smells so good with the pecans in there. You really do smell them. Okay, no waste. There we go. Scrape off the spatula. Your body doesn't know the difference between fructose, white sugar, or organic, super expensive stuff? Really? I would assume that it would.
Body breaks it down different, that's for sure.
Yeah, like Sam said, is your body, you might not know the difference, but I think it breaks it down differently. Okay, form our pecan sandies. I'm impressed that the pecans didn't even make a hole in the plastic wrap when we did this. Sometimes they can be sharp. Okay, we're all prepped, ready for the first roll, which is just pressing the wrap up on this side. From what you've read, Annie, sucrose is worse for diabetics than fructose, but you'll have to go dig up the reason why. Oh, that is a-okay. I believe you. Annie's not gonna lie. Okay, first one done. Now we will just clean up this one edge. Just kind of lift it. And I'll give it a press. Tuck in the edges. Okay, ready, guys? Now that we're at this point, give it a good press in. Oh, don't break it though. Don't press that hard. Did you see that, Sam?
Yeah.
She won't hold, Kate. She just can't simply do it. Helquin, I know. That's how I felt too. Please. Okay, I don't know what I did here, but I wrecked it. It's okay, we've not gone too far. Okay, we'll just finish off the roll. Get everything together. Give that another press in. Should be good. And then you can always, if you find that it's getting too thick or too large of a diameter, you can always smooth it back out, which I like. Okay, grab each end, and I like going away. And this is also how you get rid of your square edges on the cookie, is rolling it like this. Okay. This one is a bit thicker, but I really like how it turned out. So smooth, yeah. Okay, let's tie our edges. And that is all ready for tomorrow. Yeah, I always worry about the ends, making sure that they're nice and like straight so that we don't have to waste any of the dough. Nice clean end on the cookie dough. You could also use, if you didn't want to use plastic, I've done this with butter. I don't know how it'll work with cookie dough, but you can use some parchment paper to roll it in that way as well. Okay, so you see how we got kind of two different sizes. That's fine. Just one's gonna cook, this guy is gonna cook a bit quicker or bake a bit quicker than the other one. That is a-okay. Important thing is it's done and ready to go for tomorrow. And then, like I said, just make sure you put it in a nice space where they can hang out, stay straight, not get crumpled or anything like that. Sweet. Cookie dough, check. Now we can munch on our salad real quick while we're waiting together. Kind of the last thing to finish. And then just get organized to start building our Reuben sandwiches. Got my griddle pan over here. And the bread is in the oven baking. Consumption of sucrose leads to accumulation of fat in the liver. Fair enough. Yeah, a slice and bake cookie wonderment. I've been loving that style of cookies. Okay, yeah, you wouldn't see an effect on the blood sugar, but it'll definitely be worse for your liver. Good to know. Yeah, coconut sugar. Like I said, I've been loving that in my coffee. Annie, I don't know if you checked out yet the recipe for this sesame Caesar salad. I think you can probably eat most of the stuff in it. Check it out though, it's been life-changing. I know you eat lots of salad, so it could be a nice thing to switch on up. Here. There you go. The middle recipe. Do you guys see the bread? You can kind of see it, right? Already over an inch above. And that's only been the first 10 minutes. Yeah. Okay, our clean griddle pan. Getting that ready. Can go there. Now we're laughing. Yeah, a teaspoon of coconut sugar, only 18 calories. That's not bad. You love toasted sesame seeds? You used to toast them for Asian recipes and you used to eat the plain ones when you were a kid. Man, the sesame crackers, I bet you loved those, hey? You can't have them anymore. Yeah, shh. We won't ask what's happening over there. It's fine. Like, even with this sit-in for a good half an hour at room temp, still really good. Oh, the M. The M never works. Oh, Sam is saying he's quite sure there's a class action lawsuit against Apple for that. Annie, check it out because you might be able to get some money back. Yeah, go check it out. I'm going to be doing the same thing with our mouse because my mouse for Apple just intermittently doesn't work. Yeah, you hate the keyboard. That's the thing is like the stuff that's supposed to work is supposed to be efficient for you. And when it slows you down, super frustrating. Yeah, Mr. Cairo. No, that's totally fair what you're talking about. Oh man, it feels good to be almost done. Okay, so I need 4 other containers out for the sandwiches that people are grabbing. With lids, and then I can also do the dressings on the side while we wait. Yeah, nice thing about the kitchen is there's always something you could be doing. And if you can't think of anything, clean. It's actually been quite a relaxing day in here. Very nice. Okay, I'm only doing 3 of the dressings. One will be a double. Oh, good one, Sammy. Check out that, Annie. Check out the link if you're still here. He's completing it now. Awesome.
I'm glad I helped. Yay.
Don't buy Apple products, Frank is saying. Support the right to repair bill to stop electronic waste. Well, don't they recycle most of their products now anyways, though?
No, they just switched to butterfly keyboard, butterfly switches. They thought those would be better.
Oh.
And they malfunctioned terribly to the point of Annie being so pissed off at his keyboard that he wants to.
Yeah. Yeah, Annie, check out this. The dressing, like with the tahini in here. It's so like aerated almost. It's so light feeling. Absolutely amazing. New favorite thing. I don't think I want to tell anyone else about it. I'm making it mine. Okay, this will be the double. And then we got extra dressing still, yes.
An Apple thing that they used to throw the problem before.
Oh, okay. Tahini, yeah. That's how we sesame-fied our Caesar salad. There is tahini, which is like blitzed up sesame seed or sesame seed paste or butter. And then there was also sesame seeds toasted on top. Those are all good to go. There's my doubles on top, so that'll probably be last. Okay, another thing done. And then we just gotta pop the pears on this salad. Don't let me forget that, Sam. It really needs it. Next up, our plate. Got 4 minutes on the first loaf until we have a peek. Yeah, we're done all the things on the list. I can't believe we finished everything and we're still waiting on the bread. Why? Pop the pears, pop them. And then what else can I do to prep up? So we're gonna be, for griddling, probably mayo spread on the outside of the bread. Are you guys weird with that? Maybe we should do a quick poll if you wanna have fun. When you're doing grilled cheeses or grilled sandwiches, do you use butter on the outside of the bread or mayo?
Or lard.
Or Sammy says, or lard. Torino says, don't put mayo on the outside before you grill it. Wait, why? I see how Torino feels. He says, it's not the thing. Just say no, kids. Butter. This was something, I think it was David Chang, if you guys know who that celebrity chef is. He is very adamant about the butter versus mayo on grilled cheese or sandwiches for that matter. Oh, I got caps lock on. Oh, really, caffeinated couple? Yes, I'm just looking at someone's food blog. They did a test, the butter versus mayo, and they did use Hellmann's. It works really good. So just speaking out of experience, we even have done it in restaurants. So one restaurant that we were at, we did some like kind of prepped grilled cheese daily in the morning. And we did our mayo on the outside of the bread, packed up the sandwich in its form, and then all you did was unwrap the sandwich, put it on the flat top, flip it on each side and make sure it was heated through. The bread would last last like the sandwiches would last a good like 3 days before you really saw the sandwich suffer. So it almost like preserved the bread and kept it so soft. It was awesome. Completed the survey, Annie. Nice. Keyboard is a POS. People bug you about the mayo, Torino. Tell them not to come at you. Then when you eat a steak with the ketchup. No. That's different. That's way different. Okay, this is what their results were, they said. Convenience. First, we'll say that using mayo is more convenient than butter because it's always soft and ready to spread. Taste. There was 2 people tasting the sandwiches. Side-by-side test, neither of us preferred the slightly tangier mayo version, like the sandwiches tasting like bread and cheese only. I don't get the tang at all from the mayo. What are they talking about? And also, how much did they spread on?
They weren't using mayo then. They were using Miracle Whip.
Oh, were they maybe using salad dressing? But she posted a Hellman's thing.
Yeah, but you wouldn't get that
Weird.
much tang from
Yeah, right?
a lot.
That's why I asked, like, how much is she using? Okay, first 20 minutes on the bread and I'm starting to smell it. Bjorn. Holy shnikey. I wasn't ready for this. She exploded up. Guys, do you see this? It's looking beautiful. I don't even think I gotta tint it. It's not turning too dark. Just gonna give it a little swirl. And then I'm gonna do another 10 to check it. And then it might need another increment of 10. Just like I said, don't want it to get too dark as we bake it. Gonna try your grilled cheese with mayo next time. Need to see if it's really that good. Yeah, try it out. Let us know what you think. I even missed the poll. Oh no, thank you. I will answer. Oh, I don't put mayo on the inside. Well, sometimes, I guess. Everyone? I'll sway that poll for you. Everyone went butter outside? Fine, I'll be that person. Nice, Annie. Only taken metformin. Look this up. I don't know if you can get it. My parents, well, my dad specifically, has started taking a natural supplement formulated here on the island that was passed by Dragon's Den. It's called Blood Balance. Check it out. But he's not have to take metformin since he started taking that. So he's trying to get away from like the big pharma stuff. So far, so good, Annie. Yeah, it's called Blood Balance, pretty sure. Might work. Bjorn, you tried to make a bread once. It was rock solid. Now I buy bread from pros like yourself. Hey, thanks. I mean, I'm definitely not a pro. I think I'll always need more practice, right? And trust me, Bjorn, I've had bread loaves that have turned out that way too. We all gotta start somewhere. But thanks for supporting your local baker. All right, literally just waited on the bread, guys, and this one loaf is still kind of taking a bit to proof up. That's nuts. Good thing we started that early today. You use psyllium husks in your bread. Yeah, that's supposed to be a really good fiber for digestion. So just going over what's going down tomorrow, friends. So our weekly menu for our Friday, which we'll definitely be doing some food for friends. OTT chili on the big green egg. So over the top chili is what that stands for. And how you make it, also just reminded myself to soak the beans. Yes. So red kidney beans dried here. We'll soak those overnight. So we're gonna fresh grind the meat for the chili tomorrow. I'm doing a mixture of beef and pork. We're gonna make a big kind of spiced meatball. Not overwork it too much, just enough for it to hold together. That gets placed on the top rack on the big green egg. And then you have your Dutch oven underneath of your beans kind of braising, low and slow as well. And then as the meatball cooks, it drains all the juices or drops all the juices and the liquid back into the beans. And then once the meat is cooked through, you just crumble it up and it goes into the chili. It's supposed to be crazy. I can't wait to try it. So OTT chili. We're doing some cooking with the big green eggs tomorrow. Franchise 2020, thank you for the follow. And then going with that, so a bit more baking tomorrow as well, because I feel like chili, you always need something to dip, right? So we're gonna do our potato buns again, turn them into everything potato buns. Follow all of the cooking channels? Yeah, do it. Go, go, go. Are you using real chili peppers? You know what I was thinking of doing, Torino? Is I have some containers, like 1 cup portions of mole in the freezer. I was thinking of pulling a cup of that. Because it's like ancho chili, guajillo chili toasted up in there. Maybe one other one. And it's just like the best flavor ever. Yeah, chili in a bun. Do we have an exact move date? No, Annie, we don't yet. Just all we know so far is the end of June. We're just trying to see how much stuff we're gonna have like left over here if we're not able to get rid of it. We're hoping actually to just take a truck from here over to Edmonton rather than getting my brother to go pick it up in Lethbridge and then drive back up to Edmonton and then come all the way over to the island. Like that's a huge trip. Cost money on gas, all that stuff, and time, right? So we're hoping, yeah, to just take the car, a few of our belongings that we need here, and go on over to Edmonton. Oh, there has been space for that meat slicer since last year. That was our first big purchase for the truck. You weren't gonna plant chilies this summer, Torino, but then you decided to start 4 plants a couple days ago. What type? What type of chili are you growing? So yeah, we got our chili in a bun and then our buttery pecan cookies. And then we'll be making all of the pizza dough for Saturday's stream. So this dough is like a 3-day process. And yeah, you can't rush it. That's the thing, is you need to give it the time to proof properly, all of that goodness. So if you've been in a pizza day or pizza prep stream before, you know exactly what's going down. Lots and lots of dough. We'll definitely have, are you ready for this? Side by side incarcerums mixing the dough tomorrow. Are we gonna break the internet? Nice, Cairo. Yeah, you were able to grow some scotch bonnets. Torino's doing cayenne and jalapeno. I find that those ones grow the easiest, Torino, so you should be a-okay. Picking up the truck on the 28th, load it that day, and then the 29th, oh yeah, have 2 days to do it, and then we'll leave on the 30th. Sounds good to me. Like I said, there should not be much for us to bring into the truck, mostly just all kitchen things and a mattress. Oh, nice, Orca. 29th of June is Stab 2 day for you. Thanks, Bumble Bunnies. You're looking to get your first apartment right now. It's a lot of stress too. I wish you luck, honestly. And yeah, we've known about this move for a bit, so we're all prepared. Okay, I want to keep peeking here. Yeah, that's looking good. We might have to tent it now. The next step. Just gonna rip a small piece of foil, so watch your ears if you have headphones on. It's rising good, hey? You can see It's like a little oven curtain. Boom. Oh, I bet, Annie. Yeah, you, different than us. You've had a lot of stuff in storage waiting to even have the space to use it. Crazy. I mean, usually it shouldn't be bad, especially not how we have our audio set up. Perfect. And then we'll just reuse that piece for the next loaf, right? Yeah, thank you, Rook. Where were you? I was the only one that clicked mayo. And Joe TV 410, thank you for the follow. It takes longer to drive from Souk to Edmonton than it does from Thompson to Red Deer. Yeah, that would make sense, Torino. Probably just because of the ferry, I would say.
Yeah, that's very.
Oh, you didn't vote because you didn't know what the poll was for? Sorry about that. You can do another one if you want. Okay, like 40 seconds on that, and then I'll be tenting it with foil. And then at this point, we can also give it a poke with our thermometer. What we're looking for on baked goods to be cooked through is 195 degrees Fahrenheit, or obviously higher, but minimum 195 F. You know it's baked through. Rather than doing the old, like, put a toothpick in and see if it comes out clean. Thermometer is always going to be more accurate. Yeah, this other loaf of bread is going to be ready, like, literally just in time. That's nuts. Oh, yeah. Getting really nice and browned now. Okay, I'm just gonna sneak this in on the side here where it kind of exploded. Oh yeah, we're getting there. Definitely still raw in the middle. Okay, so what tenting means is we're just kind of placing this over the pan. Not really pressing it down too much. So we're just making a barrier. So that's literally all it is. Just enough so that the heat from the oven doesn't go directly onto the surface. I'm gonna set another 10 and then we should be good. It was registering 150 Fahrenheit, so we're getting close. It smells really good in here, yeah. Because we put the caraway seed in too. Oh, wow. Nice, Annie. You're seeing your dad for the first time in a year and a half? So you won't make it to stream most likely. When is that? Tomorrow? Keep our thermometer there. Okay, I'm gonna prep our beans up as well. Chili beans. Oh, you're going to Philly tomorrow. Okay, well, I hope you have a safe trip, Annie, and have a really nice visit. And thanks for letting us know, too. And then if we need more kidney beans, I got 2 cans. 2 cans of kidney beans to use up as well. I'm not gonna soak these just yet though. I'll do it a bit later. Just know that it's prepped. Yeah, the cheesesteak city. I'm jealous. That was still... I don't think we got that in New York. We literally ran out of days for all the things we wanted to eat. And then we were just like, okay, we'll just get that next time we go. I don't think we had any cheesesteak or like chopped cheese. Really wanted it though. Totally. Yeah, that's what they're called sometimes, Cairo. Is they're sometimes called chopped cheese. Because the beef is chopped and then you put cheese on it. Hershey Chocolate Park, I'm in. You have almost the same range, Joe? Ours has more buttons. It's a very simple cooktop. I love it. Just an electric cooktop. And yeah, pretty sure it's Whirlpool. Yeah, you got it. This thing was here when we moved in. I love it. I use my cast irons on it all the time. No complaints at all. I love salads as long as they're built properly. Not sopping and dressing, nothing like that. All of the greens are nice and crisp, not wilted. Mediocre salads are just the worst. And lots of goodies like avocado, for sure tomato, cucumber. Usually is what I do. And yeah, that's true. Homemade croutons definitely make the difference. Orca. Cut it out. Chop, chop. Well, if it's fair, I've already had 3 bathroom breaks today too. I was like, what the heck? Oh, okay. Sleepy A. Thank you for clarifying that. See, I definitely have not experienced it. I have no idea what I'm talking about even. Similar though. Chopped cheese, basically a burger chopped up and put on a long roll. With cheese though, right? Cheesesteaks are thinly sliced meat on a long roll. So that's Philly. Okay, so chopped cheese is New York. Cheesesteak is Philly. We're learning. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, hamster bladders of the world, unite. That sounds so good. Yeah, like I said, the other thing that I wanted to experience was also a patty melt. Never got that in my life either. I still got a long list of stuff to eat in the States. Haven't even gone down south yet. And then there is, do you say Speedy or Spide-Eye? Speedy is how you do it? What's that one then? Oh, that's the Binghamton area. Whenever I read that word, I always, like, when we were coming back from New York, we flew right over that. I was like, oh, Binghamton. I've heard Annie talk about that. That's so cool, Sleepy A. You live near Philly. What a life. Marinated cubes of steak with grilled green peppers and onions. I would like that. Sam would probably pass because of the onions, but I'm sure if you left the onions off, that'd be good. So Joe, if you ever cook over your stuff on the stovetop, this is what we use. Glass cooktop, heavy duty cleaner. So it's like a white liquid and then there's little scrubby like exfoliator balls, let's say, in it that are really small, and you're able to scrub literally anything off. It always comes back shiny. You can ask to ditch the onions. Phew. Yeah, check it out. Okay, 3 minutes left, guys. I'm getting too excited here. I know we can't even see anything now because it's tinted. Yep, I got that as well. Those are my 2 like heavy hitters. Stovetop, use the Reuben cleaner, and then like cast irons and stuff like that. Barkeeper's friend. Barkeeper's fiend. And here, like, I don't think we have access to it in our store, so we actually had to order it off of Amazon. And this one's actually almost empty, but it's lasted a long, long time. Just gonna wash my hands after touching that. Oh, that was Cookie. Yeah, I think no one has wanted to disturb that number, Annie. It's just so satisfying. And 4 is my favorite number. I was like, that's so perfect. Nine is the best number. Well, everyone has their own number. It is known. Okay, so our bread, we'll get this ready. Maybe I'll actually grab an oven rack for our loaves. Pop this over here for us, because the quicker we get it out of that bread pan, the quicker it's gonna cool for us so we can actually have a Reuben sandwich in our life. Barkeeper's friend works really good for a lot of metal things, let's say, and also my cast irons. Like if the bottom or outside of your enamel cast iron gets messed up or some stuff cooked on, it really helps to get it scrubbed up and perfectly new. So I use it on our Lloyd pans, works really good, like the pizza pans. And then anything like this, our Dutch ovens, that's how you keep them nice and clean on the bottom. Like obviously with some use over the years, can't get everything off, but it'll take whatever brown bits off and not scratch the surface at all. I think that's about all I've used it for so far. Oh man, yeah, Annie, heavy, heavy duty. If you really need some more concentrated stuff, go with the powdered brewery wash. Don't you need like PPE to use that stuff though? Fennel seed kraut, you're asking, Joe? I think there was a bit of fennel seed in there. My mom and I made it, and if I can remember back to last October, I think we just did like a drop-in of pickle spice. So there's probably fennel seed, dill seed, mustard seed, pepper. I don't know what else. Oh, okay, just a standard dust mask will work. You made the mistake of breathing it in. Did you just have coughs forever? There we go. That's the sound of music to my ears, at least. One loaf comes out, and I'm popping the other one in. This is madness looking. I love it though. I think I'm gonna score the other one, just seeing how this blew out. Let's just close this for a sec. Yes, that too, Mr. Cairo. Barkeeper's friend is great for ceramic hob tops. Yeah, I saw like anytime if you make some marks on your plate with your fork and it gets discolored, like with the metal, that will also take that off. So it makes everything just brand new. Okay, just grabbing my lamb, my little bread knife here. We'll just pop on over here together. And then one other thing before I completely take this bread out, just want to make sure we're baked through, right? Feels good. It's clean coming out, we're good. Okay, so our one loaf here, this is like a baker's razor. It's called a lamb. All I'm gonna do, I think I'll do 2 scores. So we hold it at an angle. I always wanna go like about a 1/4 inch in. I don't even know if this will work with this dough. Who's here? Oh, that's not gonna happen, Sam. Why didn't you message him? Hi. Hi, how are you? Dude, like everything's gone. Yeah. Selling it all. Parents didn't want to keep it, so gotta get rid of it. She gown. I know, right? It's like, oh, everything is now soaked. Great. Okay, guys, let's pop this in. So I just pulled a loaf of bread out, Zach. I can't cut into it for a little bit. I don't know if you want to come back.
You want salad first?
It's gonna be like at least 20 minutes. Okay. Okay, sounds good, Mr. Cairo. Hope you have a great rest of your day. And come on back tomorrow. We'll be here at the same time. Yeah, there's just one dressing that has a 2 portion, which I think you found. Yeah, can we be neighbors? Come on over. Okay, so all we're gonna do, guys, this should just come out really nice and easy. Flip that baby over. I'm happy with that. And now we'll just pop it back over that way. And then taking it out of this really hot pan. As it cools, it would have steamed in there and then it would have gotten soggy on the bottom. And then the heat from the pan wouldn't let it cool that quick either. So all good things.
Sit down and take a load off. Relax.
He's like, this is weird. You've had a Reuben before, yeah?
Yeah, one time I think.
Okay, sweet. This is a rye bread, guys. A sandwich rye bread.
The Caesar salad made with loaded tahini. It's sesame. It's Asian pear to go with salad dressing.
Most interesting Caesar salad you'll ever have, but it's so good, dude. Like, Sam went nuts on it.
What's one of these taste like? We just eat them. Are they good?
It literally just tastes like a crunchy, juicy piece of stuff. This is what it looks like.
That is so cool. Wow.
Asian pear. It's like literally a pear-apple hybrid.
That's sweet.
Yeah.
I like that.
Thank you, Frank, for posting the recipes. Have you ever made steamed buns with rye dough? Oh, that sounds good. And no, I've not. What were you thinking of putting inside of it? You eat Asian pears like crazy? Oh man, like cold in the summer is so refreshing.
Oh my god. Would be too.
Yeah, like you just bite into it and it's the juiciest thing ever. Okay, so basically the timer on the stove, guys, for that loaf is what we need to wait for this to cool down. We can get our serrated knife, all of that goodness ready, and then our sandwich building station. Do it up, man. Get in there. Ooh,
What day you guys out of here?
poison beef?
I think 28th we will pack up the U-Haul.
Is that next month?
Yeah.
Oh.
And then 28th, 29th we'll pack it up. 30th we'll leave.
Dude.
The week before we'll have everything boxed up.
Sauerkraut, Russian dressing.
Try to pass the balls and whatever.
Oh, really?
And then you can pick up your fridge at that point. Snacks. If you want. We'll clean them out and then you can have whatever's left over inside of them.
Fuck yeah.
If you end up making those producer or prouder, let us know because that sounds really good.
I don't know. I don't really know. I should
Like-
actually measure food like that.
To be honest, I use them pretty exclusively for your health.
Yeah.
So using both of them would probably help you guys out.
Check this out, guys.
Oh, what?
If you're just coming in, This is what we sliced up earlier. Montreal smoked meat. We got our Gruyere there. We'll mix it with some Swiss.
I get to watch your food taste.
Mm-hmm.
Live.
Yeah.
And then you make everyone jealous.
Good enough.
Whoa. What the heck?
Oh man, get ready.
Guess I just broke this.
Nice.
What the heck?
There's only 2 people I messaged for Thursday meals.
Yeah, put that meat in your belly.
Dad and
Whoa, they even have a fancy ripper now?
Marie. Another couple in town.
Oh yeah.
Guys, okay. I was like, what kind of joke is this? I can't get in. And just some Swiss. I think I'll just take all of those out of the pack.
57 inches
Pop it in with the meat.
by 30 inches.
Now that will just get recycled. So yeah, Reuben's sandwich is really only, what, 2, 4, 5 components. Rye bread. This is our Russian dressing.
Enough fridges and freezers. So you got room for them? Yeah. Like,
Our sauerkraut with both purple and green cabbage.
I just really want these.
And then our meat and our cheese.
so
You
exactly.
can use it as fridges.
Yeah, Orca, I did break the scissors. A little piece came off. It was just like,
Yeah.
it was just the cover for this other side. I don't know why it broke off. Unknown.
Then turn into from a fridge to or freezer to a fridge. And then
Okay.
process all that meat.
We're so ready.
And then when you're done, turn it back into a freezer, store it all as processed meat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So fast.
So easy.
It's definitely like if you
But if you had that ready for me as 2 freezers full of frozen meat for me, I would come
I
here.
could have Cody's in there.
Exactly. I would
Yeah.
come, completely process everything, and put it back into the freezer.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
I like that.
If you had 2 freezers full of meat, I would turn them into a fridge, process them. and
Oh,
then
nice,
put them
Danny.
afterwards, And then you have processed meat.
Oh man.
5 weeks done of your apprenticeship so far?
That's pretty deadly.
Right.
Your voice is just too loud for projection, so you gotta be just a bit quieter.
No, I'm just loud.
I know. I just talk a bit quieter. It's really distracting. Torino was making a joke. If anyone broke in here, they'd pass over all the expensive stuff and just go to the fridge. I like it.
You'd be stealing the fridge.
Zach said he would just steal the whole fridge, Torino. Yeah, blame the gummies. This is the hardest part of the day, guys. Okay, I still need a little bit of mayo for our griddling. And then we're good. How is that, by the way?
Oh, it's deadly.
Weirdest Caesar salad ever, but so good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Still tastes like a Caesar salad because you get the crunch from the pears that make it taste like croutons.
It's a wet
Like
crouton.
it's crazy.
Yuri. I don't think I can repeat that on Twitch, but hilarious. Griddling, Danny. What's that? A griddle. You're telling me you learned how to make a Reuben and you never griddled it? You gotta cook the outside pieces of the bread so they crisp up. Yeah, police when we call them. So what did the thieves take? Sam, a brisket. Police, the
What
bastards.
the fuck? They
Yeah.
stole the brisket?
Those bastards. I like the jokes, guys. Yeah, keep them coming. We got a mature enough stream that it doesn't affect anyone.
Where's this from?
For the pizza store.
Or Saturday. That's called sopressata.
I'm in on pizza.
It's like a dry cured.
Just told you.
You're in, by the way? I know your mom just ordered like 3.
She just ordered.
I don't know. I'll talk to her. Right.
I tried it. If you're involved, it's normally 3 or 4.
Ah, that's okay. Sorry, but that's what they're teaching you at culinary school now. at the one I went to.
Mushroom pepper.
They said make the Reuben sandwich and put it in a panini press. I'm sorry, but I'm judging. That shouldn't be the go-to thing. Not everyone has a panini press. Okay, it was optional. But still, I feel like they should be teaching you how to properly griddle on a pan, right? Because it is quite important, like the heat of the pan is you can't have it too hot because then you're gonna brown the bread before everything's melted through on the inside. Can't go too low because then you're just gonna have soggy bread and messy insides. Oh man, yeah, just fine, go one up us then. Kate, we didn't use it on the pan, we just put in the salamander. Do you know what that is, Zach?
Never heard of that ever.
So it's like a piece of equipment, kind of the same size as the sink, and it gets popped up like here, about like yay high. And then the whole inside is like just a kind of a grill rack, and the top of it's just fire. It's epic. Yeah, a gas-powered broiler.
Yeah.
Like steakhouses will cook steaks in there and shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the ones they use for steak is a lot of heat.
So cool.
It's 1200 degrees on the flat top on the top and 900 degrees under the fire. They can cook a steak for 4.5 minutes.
Yeah, overhead broiler, salamander is the line cook's BFF. Totally. The amount of times I was in brunch service and being like, oh shit, I forgot to put the toast for this order. Pop it in there, it's like 20 seconds done.
Unreal.
Pretty much, man. Okay, guys, we're almost there. 8 minutes until we can slice the bread, build the first sandwich, get it down.
Like that roast bowl would
Tell me that.
Busy days at the restaurant. Did you make pierogies, Danny?
I would consider it just the same as the steak. Oh yeah. Back in the store.
You saw the guys at work make them. And yeah, many hours. It's like if you work somewhere that makes hand-rolled pasta or anything like that, hours of just doing it over and over. Yeah, right? Was that the 90s, Frank? Remember when the bread making machine was the Christmas gift of the year? Yeah, that's all I did too, Danny. Just help out as much as possible and learn, right? Okay, guys, I think I'm gonna take one more quick bathroom break. And then we're gonna finish this on up. I'll be right back. Almost there. Okay, I'm back, guys. I'm back. Just have a couple more bites. Cabbage rolls, guys. Yum. Now you want making me want some cabbage rolls. Chunky guac with spicy queso, Tostitos chips. Yum. Yeah, just watch the bread loafing around. Like it's still so warm to the touch. I don't think so, Danny. Chef Davina Moreko. I don't think so. That's at school. Annie, search for a cabbage roll recipe. Yum. Okay, one other thing. Just to go to sheet pan to build the sandwiches on. Sir G-Force, thanks for the follow. Oh, okay, she's your chef de cuisine at work. Nice one. Yeah, you gotta just watch. You're not gonna taste it. Hey, Torino, that's my favorite too. Best buds. The Leshnike. Why is it so good? Okay, 3 minutes. Tough times. Tough times. But man, is this going to be good. First, we'll slice the bread. Take that out. So the dressing for the Reuben today, it was a mixture of mayo, ketchup, chopped pickles, Worcestershire sauce, some salt and pepper, and I think just a little bit of Dijon mustard is what I did. We kind of married up into a Russian dressing that I had from the last time we did Reubens out of beef tongue. Actually, it was really cool. Someone requested that. Yeah, I know, Torino. I want to see how it turned out too. The crumb looks really good, I have to say. Doesn't look like perfect, but I'm really happy with it. Oh, that would be good, Danny. So pickled jalapenos are going to be in our life tomorrow for the chili. I have a little bit left over that I can garnish my stuff with. Sounds good, Orca. Salad, quinoa, nuts, carrots, radish, spinach, cucumbers. That's all good stuff. Yeah, pickled jalapenos are so easy to do as well. Like sweet and sour and spicy. I can make enough out of this loaf. You and I might have to split a sandwich. Oh, I thought he was asking. Up to you. Oh, it's a rocket, so arugula salad with almond and pistachio. Arugula for a salad is my least favorite. Just so strong, and then you don't taste anything else, I find. But the dressing is odd. Man, I'm getting too excited for this. course you do.
Yeah.
That's exactly it, Torino. Maybe if I talk to some of my aunts, I don't know like what kind of internet service they have, but I know one of my aunts for sure lives on a farm in like the middle of nowhere in Alberta. And she's the one that knows all of the Ukrainian stuff and how to make it. Would love to do like a cook with Kate stream with somebody like that and just learn all of the stuff. Interesting, Orca. Oh, there it is. Okay, so let's not forget about this. That one's looking good too. Can also say our scoring did nothing. Don't even attempt it. So we'll go another 10 and then we'll tent it after that. Okay. All right. It's the moment of truth.
Trying to make a sandwich.
Yeah.
Just gonna leave this here actually. Yeah, I was gonna say turn on the pan. Did somebody say Ukrainian dinner? We might have mentioned something. Okay, so we're just gonna trim off the end. I think it's gonna be pretty dang good. I'm gonna go like thick like that, I think. It's all about the sawing action, never press down. Yeah, that's what we made. What? It's cut in okay still. I just want to show you guys what happens when you cut warm bread. I don't know if you can see it, but the knife was kind of pulling down the crumb because it's still steaming inside, right? So what happens when you mix flour with water when it's hot? It makes like glue. So if we don't let this cool off enough, you will wreck the bread that you literally took. Well, it almost took us 6 hours to make. Crazy. But what we can do, since the middle is what is so hot, we can cut from the other side. So we'll do the first 2 sandos. Here's your crackers.
Dip them in your Caesar dressing.
Is that pretty good or what?
Probably.
That's
Okay.
I think this one is definitely better than the last rye bread I made. So it's always good to see an improvement.
Come back. Not real crouton.
Yeah, now you got croutons.
Yeah.
There we go, guys. But yeah, the whole way through, the crumb is consistent. I'm really happy with that. Surprised myself. Does it taste, do you know what caraway seed is?
Nope.
Do you taste that?
I know no taste.
Okay.
Plain Jane.
Does it taste good?
Delicious.
Get the crummies up and then we'll put a sheet pan down because this is going to get a bit messy. Definitely. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna do is just our outer layer first, and then we're gonna flip that over and start building the inside. Your choice of whether to do butter or mayo. I know that Zach's never had mayo on the outside of a grilled sandwich, so
Number
we're
one.
gonna change his life
Cody
today.
told me about that.
Oh yeah.
Who? Ollie?
Cody, and he
Oh.
hates mayo, and I'm like, so like I asked him, like, are you lying to me? Like,
Yeah, yeah.
he's like, no, dude. I'm like, wow. Never tried it, man. I love
Works really good.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Should be good. Yeah, dude, all those mushies you brought over, I just cooked them all together for your guys' strogie.
Oh, nice.
Might have snuck a bit of duck fat in too. So I was like, oh, that can't be bad. Yeah, thanks, Torino. It does look like dense, but it's not super heavy. That's exactly it. And then last time, the rye bread I made, I don't think it had very much structure. So this one's better. And I'm with you, man. Yeah, blueberry pierogi from Baba is life-changing. So first thing we're gonna do is just our sauce. 1 dollop on each side. I'm gonna just get a different little knife to spread that so we don't contaminate. Yeah, blow your mind with a blueberry pierogi. I know it sounds weird, but it's so, so good.
Really?
That's gonna be saucy and delicious. Go into that crevice. That'll be mine.
Oh, really?
Just got a bit extra. I'll just put on the lid. Okay, next one. So to make a little barrier for everything, I usually actually do cheese on each side. So one, and then our meat. Actually, can you get a pan going for that then? Oh yeah, you got dead arm. He just had his COVID shot yesterday. Can you have it with your right hand?
Yep.
Nice.
But other than that, he didn't have any symptoms, so that's good. Because the list is like pretty long.
Yeah.
Okay, so Sammy says might as well just heat up the meat a touch and then this will even go quicker. Makes sense. Does make sense. So we can, now that we got the cheese on this, nothing's gonna get soggy.
Yeah, so if you go through
The government.
list, works for me.
Did you register yet?
I did.
Nice. Oh yeah, you're about 10 years younger than us.
Yeah.
I always forget that. So we just spread that out, guys. And then the next layer would be the meat, and then I usually put another slice of cheese on the other piece of bread.
What are those things?
This?
Yeah.
Sauerkraut. Have you ever had that? If you've had a Reuben, I'm sure you
I
have.
think I did. I think you guys made me a Reuben one time. I'm pretty sure I might have been on it.
It's like a fermented cabbage. Yeah, that's something you can't forget. Excuse me, Danny. Is if you're working in a kitchen, you can't just go for hours without eating. You will literally pass out. Trust me, I've seen it happen. Oh, and caffeinated. So question again about mayo on the outside of grilled sandwiches. Is that a pretty common thing? I would say, like, if you know about it, right? That's the thing, is we've worked in a lot of places where we all kind of have this same mindset and follow the same chefs and stuff like that. So it's like, yeah, we are doing this. But if you don't know, then it's as simple as just not knowing, right?
Yeah.
You just don't know unless you try either.
Okay, no.
Start the griddle? Oh, like start my breads on the griddle?
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna go over to the stovetop then.
We gotta get this guy out of here.
He's like, I sat down, I can't move now.
No, Mara's gonna pee on the house.
Mara, don't do it.
Haven't talked to lately.
Oh,
We gotta get him home.
poor Bubba.
Bathroom's happened.
Yep.
Here's what it is.
Does she always choose the same spot?
At least she does go to the door where she expects to be let out.
Aw.
Got the second mixer.
Nice.
Pink one.
Thank
Yeah, that's for Sam.
you. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's even worse, John Liang. They don't eat all day and then they almost pass out after having the post-work beers.
Ooh.
Tisk tisk. It's like at that point, you gotta just take care of yourself. But I feel it. It's like when you're cooking in a restaurant for other people, you are the last thing on your mind. Everyone else comes first.
This is gonna be insane.
And then one thing on this, I'm just gonna turn it down. So we don't want too high of a heat because it'll brown the bread too quick. We also don't want too low where it takes forever. We are now tenting our second loaf of bread. So it doesn't brown up too much. And then we'll do our other 10 again. And that was just perfect.
I'm excited to try some of that.
Oh man, Trout Meunier. You're literally bringing me back to like 2011 when I went to culinary school 10 years ago. Any tips? Don't walk away from the pan when you put your fish in it. And also make sure it's nice and hot so the trout doesn't stick because it will fall apart really easily. Other than that, good luck and have fun.
Water so it doesn't stick.
Yeah, for fish, like if it's a not a non-stick pan, because a lot of the times you only have like a stainless pan.
Right.
So if your pan is cold, even if you have oil in it, it'll just like stick right to it and you will just hate your life.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Would that change if it was skin on or off?
Yeah, it's always safer if the fish has the skin on because then it kind of makes a barrier that you can take off. Oh yeah, the instructor, the chef says he thinks that you guys are gonna use about 4 fillets each before you get it right. So you're saying that Trout Meunier is for lunch tomorrow then at school. All right. You got your red seal in 2018? Yeah, I've been cooking for a long time, John. Didn't really take any breaks other than to travel and experience different foods around the world. And then when you know how something tastes, it's easier to make again. It's like a food memory.
It's not like you want to go around the world plumbing.
No, dude, no.
It's way better than plumbing.
Plan out your trip to whatever you want to eat.
Yeah, whatever you want to eat.
Yeah. Okay, let's get a spatula, guys, and check on our breads. Turn it up a little bit. And then we'll also, I'm just gonna put this Gruyere on the warmed meat and let that melt in. Just a little bit funkier than the Swiss. So the Gruyere will add flavor, the Swiss cheese will add the stringiness that we're looking for. That one's almost done. That one's just a little bit slower. These are just insane, dude. Are you gonna take this to go though? This one? Yeah, okay.
He's got a bounce.
No, it's okay. I know, right here.
She's all by herself at home.
I know, those doggos are important. You're just waiting on that one to finish up this guy?
Yeah,
Is that where you're piling or it's going on there?
no, that one.
Okay.
That one's done.
Can I peek here without flipping it? Okay. We have a tower here.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, so this is gonna finish melting as soon as we pop that on the top. And then this is the scariest part, is just flipping and closing it. And it does help if you have a pan that doesn't just fly around on the stove top. Are you okay to cut it yourself at home?
Oh yeah, I can
Okay.
make it happen. No biggie.
I'll just bring this here. Oh. I don't think it'll fall.
No, probably. I'll be good.
I think you're good.
We'll make it happen. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thought you would need that in your life. Holy heck, Torino! Thank you for the gifted subs. I'm ready. Sammy's coming over. Oh my god. This stack. This looks like nothing on the camera, but oh my god. I'll hold it up to the other one and show you. So welcome to the crew, Danny Lasagna, as well as Yuri. Yeah, man. Let us know how it is. Thanks for hanging out with us as well. Oh, I'm giving you side view, Orca. Do not fret. Okay, ready? Yeah, that's why we put it on a cutting board, so we can have some cross
Enjoy, man.
action.
Here's your lid.
I love how the cheese curled up on the bread. Okay, we'll let that kind of sit.
Hold on. Can you get elastic, please, quickly?
Oh, yeah, yeah. That always is good. Not that one. No, that's the sando. If you've ever gone to... Oh my god, did you drop it? Oh, okay, I thought that's what I heard. If you've ever gone to a proper deli, you know how high they pile stuff. It's like, how am I gonna fit this in my face? That's kind of how you want it though, right?
Yeah, 'cause at least it won't.
I don't know if I'm ready for this cut.
Let me know if there's any problems at home.
Man, oh man.
Okay.
Okay, so we just have to hold down
Enjoy.
each side. Hopefully we don't wreck the bread. I think
No,
I might
straight down
hold
the
it like
middle.
this. Straight down
there you go.
this way?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is that way. So get through the bread initially. And then once again, it's all about the sawing action, nice and quick. No pressing down. Oh baby, she's falling open already. Ready? I know, I'm gonna need surgery. Unhinge my jaw.
Yeah. Photo of you holding it.
Okay, are you ready? Because it's hot.
Yep. Okay, you're good.
And it's falling apart, but oh, baby. I messed up my top bun. Ready? Nobody knows. Chef style. Okay. One more photo for us. All we're really missing is a pickle here. Mmm. The bread's just like soaked in meat juices. Yum. We got no dill pickles. I don't think we have any jars either. No, didn't touch it yet.
Oh,
I still need one more. I guess that works too.
that's how it felt.
Okay.
It's falling.
Okay.
I was trying to put it back up. No!
I thought the meat was gonna be like 4 to 5 sandwiches double tap. Very happy right now, hey? That's a healthy Reuben. There's that view. dead. All right, now you can. And then our bread timer is going off in 1 minute. That's insane, Skookum. A deli you used to go to, replace the bread with latkes. That would be really good, I think. And yeah, I need to pop this. It's so hot in here now. I'm sweating. He's got the cheese pull. I get to sacrifice the crazy piece of bread for myself, but I'm in. Cheers, guys, to everyone that hung out with us all day. I wish that you could be putting this in your face right now. Everything good takes time. Like at first it's like, whoa. And then you get all the flavors together and it's like, oh. Oh no. It's okay. I'll go. Mustard like a whole grain German? Never. Second loaf is done. Now it can cool off. Turn off the oven. I forgot what it's like to cook and bake inside. It gets so hot. Second loaf of bread turned out just as good as the first one, guys. So happy with that. He did it. Clean plate club. I think everything is super balanced as well with the flavors. Like the sauerkraut's not too sour. The Russian dressing tastes super good with everything. And then the cheese and the meat, just everything comes together. Oh, man. Like this is just asking me to eat it. It's just so unctuous, guys. If you've ever had pastrami, corned beef, etc. Insane. The sigh from him, right? Remember when I said it's a sandwich that once you start eating it, you can't put it down? Accurate. That's okay. Stacked high for sure. That's so good, guys. Look at juice is running. And I'm pretty happy that I had the salad before that. Thank you. Oh, it's not okay. I didn't know you were going double. Just use the cloth. It's okay. Great meat is even greater with something acidic and sweet, right? Because as humans, we're always craving like the sweet, the salty, and the fatty. It's what our palate is always wanting. So yeah, once you combine it, it's just almost too much. Yeah, look at these meat juices just like spread all over the board. Wow. Like ketchup. Yeah, you better run, Torino. I'm coming for you. Man. Ugh.
Holy shnikes.
Zach's gonna die.
Good.
Zach's gonna die now. Does Sam have the burpees or hiccups? I don't think so.
Nope.
Yeah, like Swedish meatballs with lingonberry jam. So good. Okay, we did it, friends. I didn't think the bread was gonna take that long, but whatever. It turned out so good. So that's why I say good things take time. Even though it's a super simple sandwich, yeah, making your own bread is top tier.
Another half of those.
Excuse me. Badge of approval for the chef. And hi, revolving potato. Welcome. I think so. So we have someone coming at 5 and 5:30 for the next 3 going out. And then we're done. And so we'll be back tomorrow, guys. 11 a.m. Pacific as always. We got a chili day going on. OTT chili on the big green egg. Going with everything potato buns, so doing some more baking as well. And then our pecan butter shortbread cookies, which we already made the dough today. Yeah, potato, you're here just in time to eat. So if you were impressed or intrigued by any of the recipes that we made today, save them up for yourself or pop into our Discord community, Cook with Kate After Hours. And literally every recipe, or pretty much every recipe that we've ever made on stream is in there. So like 3.5 years worth of knowledge and recipes, tasty bits. Okay, I'm just looking for someone to go raid, guys. What are we feeling?
Oh no, she's like
Food and drink. We want lamb shanks. Do we want...
buffalo wings with feta dip.
Oh, what's that?
Buffalo down. Hiroshi?
Okay, let's go see a new streamer who I've never seen before. Your friend Skizzlement is streaming Phasmophobia. Oh wait, is Cheese Pizza on? Really? I follow him. Why didn't that come up? Okay, we're raiding Cheese then, because he's our bro and we're making pizzas on Saturday. Should be good to go there, all set up, awesome. Okay, so Friday, tomorrow, chili day, chili in a bun. Going with our pecan cookies. Saturday, Detroit style pizza day, going with a big Italian salad. And butterscotch brown butter blondie bars. Say that one 5 times fast. But yeah, we'll be back both days as well as Sunday this week, 11 a.m. Pacific. Thank you guys for hanging out with us today, taking the time. If you contributed anything to our food truck fund, thank you very much for that as well. Welcome in all new follows. Thank you to Reno for the mass amount of gift subs today, my dude. Even though you said you're here but not here, you are here. As well as Suki gifting this sub to Kanara. Other than that, guys, take care of yourselves. Stay safe out there. And you know where to find us if you need us at all. Any help with cooking, message us on Discord or Twitch. We're around. We're all here to learn together. All right, I'm gonna hit that button, friends. Gonna smash the rest of this. Take a little sit down break before the next one goes out the door. Love you guys. Bye.